All right, good morning, everybody. Tenwin, good to see you. Hope everybody's having a lovely, lovely Friday. And quite frankly, I just want to dive right back into the gameplay. I had a very nice day off, and at least from what I can tell, we might be fucked on Jubilost. It's a little awkward as to if you fuck up the skill check, or should I say the series of skill checks that you have to pass, yeah, you just don't get him. At Act 2. Like, I think there's a chance to recruit him later, but there appears to... Yeah, we might just be fucked, which would really suck, because that means we don't get him. Oh well. So we still need to take Harim to the Dwarven Ruins, we still need to do the tennis person Daps, and I don't even remember what else we were dealing with. Schrodinger's Companion, yes. Okay, we have one day until that's done. Well, probably less than that, but still. Amiri's currently working on fighting the trolls. Harim is dealing with hunted winds or whatever. And then we got to deal with the bandits after that. Luckily, it's only a DC of 14. Amiri can crush that event as soon as she's back. So I think the only thing we want to do then is we're going to... Is there anything we need to craft right now? Hold up. Or is she already working on crafting? I don't know. Where's my specialist? Is she not working on anything? Does not look like it. Okay, so we have 26,000 gold. Let's see what we can get here. Again, I'm thinking... Hold on, Valerie, you don't have boots or gauntlets, actually. Interesting. I'm surprised we don't have anything for her there. Can we make her... What can we make for gloves that would be good? No, she has natural armor. We could eventually give her a persuasion bonus through skills, because we are taking her down the dazzling display line. So there's nothing wrong with adding some additional persuasion to her. But in general, the only thing we want right now, let's go over to boots. Oh, wait, Valerie's boot. Did we make them? Wait, what? It says it's in our inventory, so why... Hold on, did it, like, auto-equip it to her? No. Huh? Where the fuck are these things? Because those are mine. If they're boots, they should be... Hold on. Sort by date from newest to oldest, all items. No. I don't see it anywhere in here. What the fuck are you going on about, game? Yeah, item. Boots of Elvenkind, Boots of Kingly Stride, Valerie's boots. They're in my inventory somewhere. We spent 2,000 gold on them. They better be. So where the fuck are they? Wait. Did it put them in the... No, it didn't put them over here. What the shit? There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. These are all rings. They're not boots. There's nothing in here. Okay, so does crafting an item from scratch just not work? Like you have to add it to something that already exists because there's... Nobody has them. What the fuck happened? Lindsay? No. Jathal? No. Lady Daedalus? No. Harim? No. Rigongar? No. Nothing on them. Nope. Nope. She has the Boots of Elvenkind. Yeah. Here's Valerie. She did not get her boots. Don't know where the fuck they went. There's my boots. Because those go... Yeah, they're just treated as a magical item. So what the fuck happened to them? I spent 2,000 gold on that bitch. What the hell? Like, yeah, there they are. And if I go over to movement, yeah, you would upgrade them. Same thing with this one. Where are they? Did it... I am so confused. We made it. The only other thing I could think of was that it was in the box, but it's not in the box. That's aggravating. It's even showing up. Hold on. Available. Valor. Items locate. Hold on. Item locate. Inventory. stash. Wait. How the fuck does that work? So it's not in our inventory, and it's not in our stash, but it's accessible. The fuck? If it's not in our inventory and not in our stash, then where the fuck is it? Okay, hold on. Let's go sell off this shit before I have an aneurysm from this crap. All right, note to self, don't try to craft an... Wait, hold on. We made those robes completely fine. Those spawned in our inventory just fine. Is the item not technically completed or something? Do I need to rest? I don't know. Where's my merchant? I need to drop off shit. Hello. Let me see what you have. Offer up the regular shit. There we go. We also have the Crusher, which, nah. No, that's just not worth it. Oversized is pretty much never worth it. And I'm going to go ahead and sell the dart. And nothing in there that I need to get rid of. Nothing in there I need to get rid of. And keep the rope, keep the pry bars. And give me that 4,000 gold. All right. All right, we're going to go rest. And then that should put us... That should put us where we need to be for Tristan, and then we can head out again. Did our companions sign up for custodian work? What does that have anything to do with it, Edwin?
In due time.
Aside from the fact that apparently our... I don't know what's going on with this. Maybe it put it in here? Nope, that's just the exact same personal stash as the other one. All right, rest for 8 hours. Okay, did it update? Nope, there's no item. No item anywhere. I don't get it. We made the robes. The robes had no problem getting made. And those were, it's not like we enchanted those. We just spawned them in. But yeah, and for some reason it says they exist, but they're not. And it does, yeah, it was under the boot type. So that's just a waste of 2,000 gold. That's great, game. Thanks for that. I mean, in the sense that you get to be the barony, your companions are solely responsible for a bunch of different jobs in your barony that maybe adventurers weren't expecting, a lot of which would have paperwork. Hey, I asked them if they wanted to sign up. They signed up. Also, I basically put Amiri in charge of a gaggle of morons who just want to hit things. Like, are you really telling me she wouldn't do that? Really? Okay, but seriously, I'm now very annoyed. Hold on. Does not require, takes note. Go ahead and turn on no time to complete. And then, hold on. I want you to give me my money back, game. That's what I want. So it was about 2,000 gold. 50-50, being a general is more than just telling people to do stuff. If we had an army worthy of the title, you'd be correct. But let's be very honest, Tenwin. We are a small barony. Most of our region is largely uninhabited. Amiri's basically in charge of a gaggle of chucklefucks who are willing to run around and kill things for money. They are one step above murder hobos because they're willing to take orders. Give it a few years in game when we have a proper duchy or a proper kingdom, and you'll have a point. Until then, it's mainly just pointing them all in a direction and telling them to go kill the monsters. Okay, so I want my money back, firstly, because the game decided to steal it from me. Then we're going to go back down to the crafting item, and we're going to try this one more time with the instant, Oh. So it wasn't done. Why would you say... Okay, fine. Fine. There we go. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, well, now I need to undo that. Shit. All right, hold on. You know what? That's my bad. Minus 2,000 money. Isn't Harim your high priest or something? Or did I miss? Yeah, he's the high priest. He's the high priest. Him, I know specifically, you actually get, like... He actually is the best high priest in the game, if I recall. Not just from his stats, because you can boost his wisdom like you can everybody else. But because his choices actually do result in, like, the most peaceful, religious, like, that faction or that set part of your kingdom runs really well. Even though he's crazy, he likes the paperwork. Do high priest have paperwork? I imagine Harim's more of a hands-on guy, even though he's very much like nihilistic about it. Okay, where's the crafting magic? Oh, we need to turn off the... No, turn off the cheat. Turn off the cheat. There we go. Okay, so she's still working on it. That's why it's not done. I'm tempted to just let it go then, because it would take another day. Oh, here we go. The mermaid is in the river where the trade ships operate. She's beginning to seek passing vessels. The ambassador charmed the mermaid with gifts of magnificent jewelry. He promised yet further gifts delivered regularly if she would look after the trade ships and scare away fwaths and any other small river spirits. Merchants now prefer this safe water route over the others. Nice. Good job, Tristan. Okay, 3 days for Harim's job, 7 days for Amiri's. I'd like to wait for Valerie's item, but we also just need to keep going. We have more shit to explore. We have more stuff we have to do in Act 2.
That is not far.
Don't need any of that. Go ahead and leave it. We're gonna take our regular party. Well, maybe... hold on. Maybe I should bring... No. I'd like to do Tenebrous Depths. What exactly would be the work of a high priest? Well, right now, they also share the issues of having to work with magic, like, in general. I do know we get, like, a high arcanist or something as another court title later. Who will deal specifically with magic, but you have to get your divine stats higher, I believe, before it works. So right now he's dealing with like an influx of magical wind that's flowing in from the north, and he's like finding a use for that. He'll also be dealing with cults and any religious conflicts we have. Okay, what was I going to do? What was I going to do? So we've cleared out most of this. We have 3 days until Harim is done. I'm thinking we go to the Tenebrous... Do we do the Tenebrous Step? I might save the Tenebrous Step for after we're done with Act 2. I think that's a safe bet. As for all this, there is some more stuff that we can deal with down here. There's also stuff up here. We already know... I don't even know how to get to there yet. Where is the... Oh, wait. Where's the... What happened to the Lonely Burrow? What happened to the Lonely Barrow? Wasn't that over here? Oh, it's over here. Okay. And then we've got Silverstep Village. The main thing is that some of this area is definitely higher level than I'd like to deal with right now. But traveling through the Narmarch is a pain, and Candlemere is... Ugh. Okay, I think we... Let me see here. Okay, we need to map out the rest of this area, and there is some stuff over here we need to deal with. So I think... Yes, we're going to... We could approach from there. We could approach from that direction. I'm thinking we clear out the rest of the southern Gnarl Marches, and then we maybe work a bit on the dire Gnarl Marches and getting them explored. Because if I remember correctly, we cannot go past this river right now, because that is our border with Pitax and with Glenabon right now. We cannot go past that. And then on this side, we can explore pretty much up to the mountains, because that is the border with Varnhold. Unfortunately, the Comlands has shown that it's a pain in the ass to explore, so we want to be careful with that. And I just don't want to deal with Candlemere. I know what's at Candlemere, and I don't want to deal with it. But I also know what's in the Swamp Witch Hut, and it's not much better. Okay, so it actually says it's faster to go this way. That actually says something. Like, look at this. Yeah, the only way it gets shorter is if you go that way. The fact we can't build any bridges is kind of annoying. You'd think building more additional bridges and fords would be the first thing on our list as far... Well, I guess these areas aren't actually in our kingdom yet, so... Fair enough. I don't like using Harim. I'm only going to be bringing him on this because you have to. Lindsay, or whatever the bard is, the Baron was afraid of going to Candlekeep. A surprising amount of chicken behavior from our great leader. Hey, I just don't want to be electrocuted to death over and over again by enemies that we can't hit. I know that Candlemere is just an entire fucking encounter of nothing but will-o-wisp, as I recall, and various other Fey things. Actually, speaking of Fey things, I know exactly what we can do. We need to pay a visit to the old Viscount. The dick. Ugh. I know exactly what we can do. All right, that leads underground. Pretty sure the Viscount was the only one we had left. Can't take back your DX just because you changed your mind. What? Okay. Tristan. Actually, no. Having it on Tristan would not be a good idea because there's too many. Okay, let me see here. Pretty sure it's protection from electricity that he does. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to... Let me see here. Go ahead and take off one of those ones. A fireball, throw on the resistance. That. Tristan, you are in charge of our anti-fear spell, which you already have. And Octavia, the scroll of protect... Oh, that's only a single target. Ugh. That's not as good as I thought. Never mind then. How long does that last? 10 minutes per level for 50 minutes? Okay, that's not bad. Okay, hopefully the protection from energy communal will work out fine, though. Yeah. Okay.
All according to plan.
All right, make sure turn-based mode is on. Quick save. Tristan, you have your anti-fear spell. Yes, good. Good. All right. Cyanide Happiness short about the restaurant that reads your mind. Ah, okay. It's been a while since I watched Cyanide and Happiness. I think actually I have seen some of them recently because one of the VTubers on YouTube actually, who does reaction content, has been slowly working her way through the Cyanide and Happiness backlog and losing her mind over the course of it. Yep, game save. This is the only annoying part, is he waits till after you rest to attack you, which means you can't buff before fighting him. Ah, your fear tastes so delicious. Yeah. Fuck you. I'm going to cleanse this land of will-o-wisps. Cast Scare. All enemies in a 30-foot burst. All target creatures of less than 6 hit dice become frightened. If a creature succeeds the will... Oh, right, because we're above 6 hit dice, so it doesn't even work on us anymore. Ha ha, get fucked. You piece of shit.
I grant you death.
And we still need a 17 to hit him with a ranged attack. I'm going to go ahead and cast Scroll of Electrical Resistance, because that's most of his damage. I'm going to move around here. Octavia, go ahead and give me the Acid Splash. That requires a 20 to hit him. Ah, yes, his touch AC. Plus 12 because of his dexterity bonus. Fuck you. Dog needs a 20 in order to hit him. Amiri needs a 19 in order to hit him.
Let us strike as one.
Valerie needs a 20 in order to hit him. Let's go with Heavenly Fire. Nope. You need a 20 in order to hit him. Yes. Suddenly, when you don't have that scare ability, you're not nearly as much of a problem, you piece of shit. There we go, Ekun. There we go. Fuck you, you piece of shit. This, my friend, is what we call time-wasting mechanics. A little bit, yes. A little bit. I could throw a fireball just to, like, that will deal damage to him. I just have to aim it properly. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, he's immune to fireball. Fuck you. Let's try Scorching Ray. Nope, still need a 20 in order to hit with that. Well, look at that. Get fucked.
They go down! Do not falter!
Can you... No, you can't use that until you deal damage to him. He's immune to Magic Missile, if I recall correctly. We could try Burning Arc. Nope, he's immune to Burning Arc, too. Yeah, yeah, without that scare mechanic, you're kind of useless, aren't you? Thank you, Ekun. You are proving to be the best person here. Nothing any of those can do. He's immune to that. Acid Arrow's not going to work, because I do believe that's... Well, no, it doesn't... Well, maybe. Nope, you still need a 20 in order to deal that. Alright, just start swinging at him. We're looking for quantity of attacks, not quality. Eventually, we will roll enough high dice. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. There you go, Amiri.
Onwards!
Doesn't matter. We just need as many damages as possible. Actually, Tristan, don't even bother wasting a spell slot. You think after the third casting of Scare, he would realize it doesn't work. But I think they kind of made it so that that's his only real option once you're at this level.
Consider me provoked.
Yep, just everybody attack. We will roll enough 20s eventually.
Bring it! Stay behind me!
You forced my hand.
The fact that he just gets to keep casting that is kind of annoying.
Got you dead.
A calculated risk.
There we go, 14 damage from me. We've almost got him.
This is for you.
Nope, that's an at one.
Tear them apart!
Valerie.
Let a strike is one!
Nope, nothing.
I'll
Tristan.
try to make this
Nope.
swift.
Oh, he got close though. Oh, would you look at that? You're finally attacking and dealing 0 damage. How does it feel, Dick? How does it feel, Viscount? You gotta keep rolling dice until you
This
die.
will hurt.
I'll fight if I have to.
I have more d20s to roll than you have hit points.
They go down!
You will die
Do
eventually.
not falter!
So it's come to this.
Oh, wow. 1 point of damage. Good job.
Nowhere to run.
There's another 8.
Let's try this way.
You can't stop me.
No. Come on. Somebody give me the last. I think we just need like one more good hit. There we go. Thank you, Amiri. 135 experience and a diamond. Give me that shit. All right. We're leaving. Goodbye.
Follow my lead.
After sitting there taunting me this whole time, the old Sycamore area is finally done. Endless Legend 2 officially entering early access in 10 days. Ooh. Well, to be fair, I'm not the biggest fan of most early access stuff, but I'm glad to see that they're moving forward, and I can't wait to see what the final product looks like. Okay, so now that's the old Sycamore finally cleared out. Don't have to deal with that anymore. Check that off the list. Now let me see here. Let's go ahead and head back to our capital. May as well rest. But yeah, this is what I don't like. Like, I'm at here. I should just be able to... This is stupid. This is stupid. I should just be able to do that, but fine. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay, so there... Well, I guess we could just keep going. There's no reason to... What else is there? There's the Tranquil River Bend, which has the frog people, but... Do I go all the way out there for that? I'm thinking instead towards the end of the act, when we go up to the Tenebrous Steps, we'll hit the frog people first on our way up. Nintendo had a direct today. I shit you not, they brought back the Virtual Boy games and no doubt overpriced peripheral, which is meant to work by setting a Switch 2 into it and then bend forward. Oh my god, they really are. Everyone a headache and of staring at black and red. Why the fuck is with Nintendo? Add to that the bullshit they're pulling with the Pal World devs right now. Fucking Nintendo trying to claim that they have a patent on summoning mechanics in general. Like, I'll bet you anything. I'll bet you anything. Most of the AAA industry was probably just kind of sitting there going, oh yeah, Nintendo, lawyer happy, yada yada. Because no one wanted to touch Pokemon. But if they're trying to claim summoning mechanics as a game feature that they own, I will bet you anything that Pal World's lawyers started getting calls, you know, under the, you know, in the, not necessarily in the dead of night, but, you know, not when anyone's paying attention, from every other AAA industry developer going, hey, yeah, if you need help with this, we don't like the idea of Nintendo winning this one anymore. Square Enix, you know, like, are you trying to say that our summons in our games, I dare them try to sue Microsoft for WoW and Warlocks? Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Nintendo doesn't want to do that. They just want to have that as an option. But I will bet you anything, somebody at Microsoft's legal department is already reaching out to the Pal World devs and being like, hey, you want some help with this legal trouble? Because we'd be willing to help if it shuts fucking Nintendo up. You know what? Let's head down to this wolf lair and see if we can get this place cleared out. What is that? That is going to be building and crafting materials, which we can get to later. Let's go ahead and link this road. There we go. And we'll link this road. And then we can double back. All right, let's go ahead and give that a hard save. Let's go deal with these wolves. Another pack of marauding monsters that must be dealt with for the glory of our kingdom. Also, I want more wolf pelts.
In due time.
This is bordering on a monopoly case, if I understand the law anyway, which I don't overall. Yeah, it's a weird amalgamation of copyright law plus... copyright law was already a bit weird when it comes to video games in the first place, but...
Far.
Yeah, I can't imagine that this is going to go very well for it. Like, don't get me wrong, Nintendo has piles of fuck you money. So it's not like they're gonna be waiting on this for any length of time.
Time's not waiting.
I think I should drop a fireball on your guys' ass. I think that's a good idea, because it looks like there's a bunch of you over there. So if I just chuck it off into the distance there while still getting the two of you... Get fucked! Oh, some more of them spawned. That's unfortunate. Tristan... Go ahead and give me... Where is your Heavenly Fire ability? Come on, give me your Heavenly Fire ability. There we go. Oh, it doesn't work on them, right? That's why you have 8 casts of Magic Missile. Thank you. And Valerie... I'm gonna need you to move forward to draw their attention, because most of them seem to be coming from this direction. Ekun! Goodbye. Tavia, move forward, be ready. Dog, move forward, support Valerie. I will be doing the same. I have my claws out. No, I do not. Claws out, please. Miri, you get ready. Where's the rest of them? Come on. Where's the rest of them? I don't even see that many. Move up here. Let's go ahead with Magic Missile. Not a whole lot. Oh, okay. They spawned all the way over there. That's fine. If they want to come to me, that's fine. Oh, they're behind us. That's not good. Well, Valerie, I still need you to engage this one. And miss, of course. Ekun, go ahead and give me that 5-foot step. And then shoot him.
I grant you death.
Goodbye. Oh, right. You do get that last shot, don't you? As for you, Octavia, if I move you here... Oh, that's not... Nope, nope, she doesn't have the range for it. Shit. That sucks. Oh, well. Yeah, that doesn't count as a sneak attack. Well, they're gonna have to run up this way anyways, so... Wolf. Alright, whose turn is it next? Those guys! These wolf pals gotta make a kick-ass cape with a wolf head resting on your shoulder? Yeah. No, wait. I know what you're trying to do, Tenwin. I'm not Horace Lupercal. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Lord Brown Bear. Welcome, welcome. Let's go ahead and just go claw one of these things' faces off. There we go. Yep, they're gonna run forward. Oh, they actually got close enough. All right, Amiri, go deal with that. Thank you. Ah. There it... Oh, for the love of God. Tristan, vaporize his ass. Really? 9? That's all you did on... That still means you only rolled an 18 on 68.
Stay behind me.
Thank you, Valor. Ekun,
Cannot hide from me.
get fucked. And another one. And there we go. Octavia, would you like to stand up? Thank you. And she can't shoot. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. Dog should be able to... There we go.
Face me.
Oh, and there's a big one coming out now. All right, Ekun, he is flat-footed. Just go ahead and... There we go. Dog, can you get over here? Yes, you can. Ah, get fucked. Fall over. Oh, another one spawned. Where'd they spawn? Somewhere not around here. All right, Valerie, just stay right here just in case. There, yep, more of them are coming. More of them are coming. Thrag has that kick-ass white pelt with a lion head on his shoulder, if you recall. Thrag. Why do I not remember that name? Invincible. Oh, I stopped watching Invincible after the first season because I don't pay for Amazon. Is that the leader of the Viltrumites or whatever? Ah, okay. Also, Amiri, really? You crit failed immediately? Seriously? Just... Oh, that's a different one. I'm an idiot. That's fine. Has he acted yet? No, he's still counted as flat-footed. Let's go ahead and get the one that's on the ground. That's not quite enough damage. Can you give me another burning arc, please? There we go. That's at least a little bit better. He's going to run either towards... Nope, he's going straight for Echo. Surprising. Well, now you get shot in the face. And then dog. Get fucked. Critical hit. Nice. Valerie, get over here. Shank him. Amiri, would you like to not miss this time? Thank you. Greg hasn't even showed up in the show yet. Oh, okay. Is there actually a cape like that in the game? Monster pelt with head on shoulder? I doubt it. Yeah, no. To be fair, the sprite work in this game is passable. It's passable and acceptable, but it's nothing exceptional.
They go down!
It's perfectly adequate for what it's trying to do.
Calculated risk.
Oh, come on. All right, sneak attack. There we go. 15 on that one. Tristan. Can you give me a heavenly fire? Nope, they don't count as that. Still trying to go after Echo, and it's still somehow missed.
You dead.
There we go. Really, Echo? You missed half your shots? Okay, I really don't like the fact that everybody's missing
Do
now.
not falter.
Would anyone like to hit this man? Thank you. Mary continuing to be the most competent member of our damage dealers. What? He needed an 8 or higher on 3d20 to get these, and he failed every single one of them.
All according to plan.
Oh, would you look at that? It's another goddamn bot. Get the hell out of here. Thank you for the interaction. It boosts my metrics somewhat. Goodbye. Check that there actually is a new Grave Lord in Age of Sigmar that has a wolf pelt over his shoulder. Oh, okay. I mean, I feel like animal pelt, like skin over the shoulder is like peak fantasy aesthetic. Like, I'm not gonna lie there. It is true. All right, what did this guy have on him? He had Wolf Victim's Book. What have we got here? Pull this up. There are many goblin tribes in Avestan. These militant creatures do not construct cities. Instead, they build their settlements in the deep forests, ancient ruins, or in caves. Goblins do not farm. They collect waste, rob, and loot. In other words, parasitize on more developed civilizations who avoid any diplomatic relations with these dangerous pests. Goblins experience pathological fear of horses and dogs. Despite this, they do not disdain the company of wolves, which they use as mounts in battle. Goblin riders are terrifying and used as a strike force that breaks into the enemy's formation and carries horror death to all who happen to be caught in the way. Goblins are often accompanied by wargs. These creatures are larger than ordinary wolves and even more ferocious temper. Though wargs allow goblins to ride on their back, it's highly questionable who is the master and who is the pet among these two. I mean, given that the average warg can body like a dozen goblins, I'm going to guess it's the warg who's in charge. Another beast which should be noted to the curious explorer of the wolves and goblins tribes is the Barghest. Scientists consider these monstrous creatures to be related to goblins, but in appearance they are very similar to wolves. Barghests are very dangerous, able to shapeshift to instill a feeling of boundless despair in their victims and to tear them apart while they're in a helpless state. For the goblins, Barghests are sacred creatures. They believe these monsters once initiated the goblin race. Okay. So, not really that much here from the looks of it, which is a shame.
Follow my lead.
Hey, shard of a melted shard of a ring. Good. I think that's... Oh, we missed something. Hold up. We missed something. Surprisingly, not that common in fantasy games for some reason.
That is
To be fair,
far.
it hasn't been until the last, like, decade or so that we've had the graphics where it would even, like, be... Oh, hello. There's just another couple of wolves down here.
Repent.
All right, well, I wasn't expecting that. Uh-huh.
Cannot hide from me.
Thank you. Book 1 in the Rude Lord has an optional Barghest mini-boss. My players beat him, but I don't remember much else about him. I mean, I do remember reading, like, the OG Kingmaker book and the and at least part of the Rune Lord's book. It's not like Paizo was really fleshing out some of the low-level villains, let's be honest. Let's be very honest. They didn't really care. They provided names and a tiny bit more than a stat block, and that was about it. To be fair, though, that does mean that if you have a really good DM who is looking to expand upon stuff like that, you can just... He was optional, so it's understandable. Oh, absolutely. What's in here? We have a scroll of haste and some stuff to sell.
All according to plan.
Oh, wait. What? Why is it saying that there's... It says that there's... Oh, there it is. Ah, yes, there we go. Skin the wolf, take the pelt, and we can leave through this side. Another monster den completely cleansed. I'm sure someone will find some use for the cave. Maybe we can find some minerals or something. Barghest I do remember is one who took the form of a goblin and offered his drinks in the middle of a dungeon only for it to be poisoned. Ah. Why did you take drinks from a goblin in a dungeon regardless? Alright, what is... Oh, the Secluded Lodge. I vaguely remember this place. I also remember that it's not a combat area. It is entirely a skill check area. So let's see if we can do this. If not, I'm going to reload it because I know this area is very weird with how, or not weird, but you know what I mean. This, or wait, is it not here yet? It might not be here yet then. I might be wrong. Okay, I don't think the event that I'm thinking of is here yet. Normally, I expect Whimsy to be rewarded. You are in a dungeon, the one place where Whimsy is not rewarded. Gary Gygax himself designed dungeons to harm people who believed in Whimsy because you're in a dungeon, for God's sake. I don't suppose anyone would like to pass this check.
I'm glad to help.
Thank you. Rastal's holy symbol above the fireplace, the god of the hunt and family ties, protects this place. Lore Keeper of Pathfinder, apparently. It's how we used to play, okay?
Follow my lead.
A sturdy, dour-faced dwarf stands before you, hands on her hips. Despite the wrinkles on her face, she looks more than capable of handling herself. She eyes you up and down. First time here, is it? House rules are simple. Don't trouble the other guests, clean up your mess, and don't cross me, or the sky'll be your roof. I'm Dumra. Don't call me if you need anything. Guests attend to themselves. What exactly is this place? Can't you see? She grumbles. A place where people can rest after the hunt, enjoy a tankard or two, fill their gullet. The nearest tavern is a long way from here, you know. And how long have you been living out here? She squints at you, searching your features. Many years now. I know the whole area, flatlands and the swamps. The place seems rather secluded for a traveler's inn. It's not an inn. She looks around the room. This is my home. I hunt for a living, and I let my fellow hunters spend the night here. They find themselves too far from the track. What's your main prey in these parts? The flatlands, they go for fox and deer, birds in the swamp, though there's always a chance of running into something more dangerous, of course. Well, thank you. I'd like to see your wares. And she sells Torag's pendant, which there's no point in buying that because you just give it to the storyteller. He gives you basically the cost of it. I think we're good on camping supplies, so we can just offer up the random junk we found. We are good on camping supplies, right? Yeah, we got 36 camping supplies. We're good. There is literally one gnat in my room, and it is flying around my face, and I am wanting to go buy bug spray and nuke the entire room that I'm in. This is insane. Go away. Literally one. It has been bugging me for like 2 days. I guess we don't need that either. Keep the traveling supply. Do we need this anymore? I don't think we need this anymore. Key to Bartholomew's laboratory. No, we already went in and everything. We already looted everything. Sell it. No reason to have it. We need to turn that in. We're good everywhere else. We're good? Yeah, we're good.
All according to plan.
Okay, so does she actually have anything around here? Is anybody named? Nope. Hello. I don't think this game has, like, stealing mechanics, if I recall correctly, so nobody cares if you loot shit. Tables piled with dirty dishes and cold leftover food. Hey.
I see something.
Hey, more traveling supplies, some potions, flour, some rice, potatoes, and onions. Onions. And hello, a hostess room key, 250 gold, and a sling staff +2. Right, it's a throwing weapon. I vaguely
As
recall
it
that.
should be.
I could go with some onion soup. I'm much more of a potato guy myself, but a little bit of onion in anything is never really bad. My problem with onions is once you start cooking them, they
That is
start to
not
have
far.
texture issues. But that's purely a
I did
me
as
being
you
a
asked.
me being a texture autist. What's in this room? What have we
Done
got?
and done.
Hey, 78 gold and a cloak of resistance +2. Who needs that? Who needs that? Valerie already has a +2. I'm thinking a Miri because she tends to get targeted with things quite a lot. There we go. I love onions. I used to hate them, but that's because, unfortunately, when I was growing up, I mainly had diced onions, and diced onions take all the texture problems I have with onions and amplify them when they're put into anything.
All according to
So I fucking hate diced onions or minced onions, whatever it is. When they're really, really small, it throws me off something horrible, and I hate it. Papers from Dooner's test. It is literally just a shopping list. A pile of dirty clothes covers some snares. There's quite a few hunting bows and quivers with arrows. The sheets on the bed look dirty. The old bed covers sewed together from a number of patches. Receipts, shopping lists, and other papers pile over Dooner's table.
Follow my lead.
All right.
I did as you asked.
Here.
Done and done.
There we go. Some more gold. This has not been a fruitless expedition at all,
In
now
due
has
time.
it? Empty.
I did as you
There we
asked.
go. Ooh, a masterwork falcata. What is this? Padded armor +2. Oh, we might actually be able to put that on Lindsay, and she'll actually be able to have a piece of armor that she can wear without overburdening herself.
I did as you asked.
That is not
That'd be
far.
nice.
Done and done.
And another 100 gold plus some gems. Works for me. I think that's everything. Yep, that's everything. We can sell the gems we found to Dumra. I'd like to see your wares. Go ahead and offer. Let me see here. We don't need the falcata, and we don't need the sling staff, so that's another 2,000 gold. We'll keep the padded armor, though. We'll keep the cloak of resistance until I'm sure we've gotten everybody equipped with something of that nature. And we can sell all the food we found. Yep, just go ahead, do that. How much does the rope weigh? 1 pound. That's really... We can carry almost 2,500 pounds of equipment right now. I think we're good. Having a couple of extra pieces of rope is not going to break the bank on that. There we go. Another 2,000 gold. I think we'll rest here. 7 gold pieces. I'm the ruler of these lands. Shouldn't I rest here without paying? I was going to say that doesn't sound like me. Then I remembered I'm playing Lawful Evil. That absolutely sounds like me. Durma chews her lip, then answers with reluctance. All right, here's the key. Look at it this way, Dumra. Your inn is under my protection. Your home is under my protection. I will make sure that nothing happens to it. Absolutely not.
Ready for anything.
We need to encourage the growth of communities and traders throughout these lands. But I still want free room and board. All right, let's keep moving. We can finally link up these roads. Okay, hold on. Tristan, let me see your spell book. You still don't have easy access to protection from energy. You do, though. Okay. Okay, so I think as long as we have that, we should be good. Hades 2, the game where everyone is sexy, comes out on the 25th. Oh, now that might be interesting in the near future, because I remember really enjoying Hades 1. But I also am very glad that I waited till it was out of early access, because they changed a lot of shit from what I saw over the months of development. And from what I heard from other people. So, that might be something I have to add. Add it to the list. Add it to the list. Okay. Alright, this is a big area. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. But, let's do it. Didn't they botch the art in Hades 2? There's been a couple of complaints, mainly centered around, what was her name? The goddess of the hearth.
All according to plan.
The bigger issue I heard about was that some people were complaining about the combat being too slow, which would be detrimental because Hades starts slow, but by the time you're starting to do like your end game runs, it was incredibly fast. No, Hera's the goddess of marriage. I'm trying to remember her name. No, Aphrodite is the goddess of love. Hestia, thank you. That was it, Tenwin.
Follow my lead.
I knew it began with an H, but I could not remember for the life of me which one it was. Yes, Hestia, the goddess of the hearth. I avoided early access for Hades 2 because it was part of the EA for Hades 1, and I kind of missed a lot of moments of the base. Yeah, exactly stuff like that. Like,
That is not
I was
far.
very glad that I chose not to do any of the early access stuff. Oh, multiple wargs. Okay.
I am prepared.
Sure, claws are on. Good. And, blow them up, please. Get fucked. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Multiple wargs. How did... No, he took damage. Alright. Go ahead and 5-foot step and start firing.
Nowhere to
Okay, so the ferocious warg is the more dangerous one. Wait, did he seriously take no damage? He was in the center of the explosion and took no damage? Oh, that means he probably has improved evasion or whatever. What did they complain about Hestia? The whole... Well, for one thing, So, Hades kind of tried to sidestep the whole racial issue by making everyone kind of that bronze, tanned, ashy-looking skin color. But then Hestia comes out and it's full-blown black and alopecia, and I know people were getting annoyed with that. When it comes to female archetypes, people complain about everything. People complain about Aphrodite because she had cheekbones. That's the complaint I remember from when I saw the art. The shade made her look masculine. I saw some complaints with Aphrodite, though I can understand that being an art style choice. Hestia's big one was just, in general, portraying a Greek goddess as a black woman seems a tad insensitive, since if it was any other culture, people would absolutely be losing their shit. So, regardless. Octavia, can you even reach any of them? No, you can't. Okay, well, that's unfortunate.
Consider me provoked.
And you missed. That's a Amiri, unfortunate. Nobody complained about Ares being dark-skinned. Again, the Hades 1 art, I would have to look at it again. It also depends on... There's a difference between dark tanned skin and black. We've seen this argument before in pretty much every single anime that's been made in the last couple of years. I remember the arguments about Nagatoro. That is black? I don't know, Tenwin. What do you want me to say? Okay? I remember playing the game and not thinking about it, and then I heard everybody screaming about it on Hades 2. As again, this is another reason I avoid early access, because people are just going to be screaming at each other either over game mechanics or over art design choices. Should I just have Amiri run in? I think I should just have Amiri run in. Fuck it. Slice. Thank you. Good. That's one of them down. Tristan, if you'd be so kind as to move up. Dog, I would really appreciate it, dog, if you could knock the ferocious warg over. Nope, you didn't. That's unfortunate. Well, that's going to be a problem. Oh, well, actually managed to dodge that. Shocking. Do we go after the weekend one? I think we go after the weekend one. Oh, wow. Good shot. All right, we got damage on both of them. That works for me. Give me a Scorching Ray. Okay, well, you missed with a 4 somehow. All right, I mean, if they want to just ignore Amiri... Oh, god damn it. Delay your turn. Tristan, Burning Arc, please. Thank you. And then I'm going to come in.
Hurt.
Oh, really? 24 damage and that didn't kill it? There we go. Ares and Hestia have the same skin tone. To me, both look like they could feasibly be dark-skinned Greeks. It's most likely that Hades 2 just released during a more politicized time. That definitely had a part to play in it. The alopecia thing also coming on the heels of Baldur's Gate getting people talking. Like, Baldur's Gate people didn't have a problem with it being in Baldur's Gate. People had a problem with the fact that after Baldur's Gate, everything started to try and include it, and it made no sense. The weird thing is, I don't even mind it as a character option in Baldur's Gate 2, because when you use it on the low settings, it almost looks like scar tissue. So it's a great way to add more customization to the character model. The fact that when you hit randomize, it seems to show up in almost every single randomization is a little bit weird, but, you know. People complain about Hephaestus because he was in a wheelchair and has a prosthetic leg. I mean, I kind of get it, but isn't Hephaestus supposed to be malformed and ugly in myth? Yes. The general consensus is that malformed might have meant crippled anyways, depending on your interpretation of Greek myths, so it's not out of it. A wheelchair is a bit of an anachronism for ancient Greece. He isn't meant to be crippled. Well, again, brother, remember, that depends on translations that I've seen. Because malformed has, if I recall, a couple of different connotations in ancient Greek, which could mean crippled, or it could just mean, well, born wrong, quite literally. Do remember that Hera's first reaction to Hephaestus was to yeet him off of a mountain. So, yeah. Also, Lord Bramber, you have to take into a simple account the cultural drift. Hephaestus has been portrayed as having some kind of malady for pretty much ever. So, a chair with wheels seems very feasible for Greece, unless I'm completely wrong. I think it's more the issue that if this is the god of artifice, why is he using a basic-ass wheelchair? It's the same problem people had with, shit, what's his name? The mage from World of Warcraft. Khadgar, that was it. Khadgar is now in a magical wheelchair, but it's literally just a floating purple wheelchair. Like, you're really telling me that the leader of the Kirin Tor couldn't come up with something a bit fancier, something a bit cooler? It isn't very basic, as from what I see, it's very decorative. I have not seen the artwork, so I'll have to take your word for it. But you can't deny the Khadgar one is very basic, bitch. Like, for someone who's supposed to be the one of the most powerful archmages in existence, like, get that man a Nomergon Mecha Strider or something that he can walk around the battlefield in or something, or something. Yeah. Khadgar's is made out of arcane energy. Yes, but it looks like he's Tenwin. It literally looks like he's being rolled around on a floating purple brick, basically. It doesn't, it's taking something that should be fantastical, using pure arcane magic to allow someone who's crippled to walk again, and portraying it in such a bland and mundane way possible. I don't know how else to describe it.
That is not far.
Oh, wait, this is the cliffside. We're already done over here. I don't remember how this area is laid out at all. I do know we have some problems around here, though. Oh. Oh, right. Fucking... So big, so silly, so mortal. Yeah. Invisible enemies or Fae just constantly going on. Fair enough, I guess Blizzard didn't feel like making a unique wheelchair model for it. They did reuse the wheelchair model from Cataclysm when we saw Drekthar in one. Yeah,
all according to plan.
Again, as I said, my main complaint is just it's taking something that should be fantastical. The art of, or not art, sorry. The act of taking someone who is crippled and allowing them to continue to function. And being like, well, in the modern world, we have wheelchairs, so we're just going to make a wheelchair. It's like, this is Warcraft. This is high fantasy. This is some of the highest fantasy when you get into the absolute insanity of what arcane magic can do in the WoW setting. Like, and the best you could come up with is a floating purple wheelchair?
In due time.
Like, something. Like, it's also because this is Khadgar. This is Khadgar. He's the Archmage of the Kirin Tor, one of the most powerful wizards in existence. Like, I would almost be less annoyed if he literally said, like, yeah, I'm able to, like, just float around because I'm a mage. I don't need anything to carry me. I'm just that powerful. Have him float everywhere. Just be like, I don't need legs. I am magic. It's lack of creativity that offends, not the fact that characters are differently abled. Exactly.
That is not far.
Hell, I'm kind of sad that we don't have Jubilos with us because he actually has a great dialogue option where he talks about almost exactly this in regards to things. In the Wild West movie Will Smith was in, they put a crippled character in a mechanical spider. Why can't fantasy character designers keep up with that? Yeah, no, that was from like 30 years ago almost. Wild West was 30 years ago. Oh, God. Okay, moving on. Okay, moving on. Oh, God.
Let's finish them quick.
I was so distracted, I even let the enemy go first. God damn. Why did you do that to me, Lord Brown Bear? Part of me thinks that it would be cool with a floating throne, but at the same time, Khadgar's the kind of guy that would feel something over the top is way too much. He's oddly humble for his station. Also, if I recall correctly, the act that made him crippled his magical ability too. He's still powerful, but not nearly as much as he used to be. Okay, then we get back to the issue of why haven't the gnomes from Nomergon crafted like a specialized wheelchair for him? Because he's a hero of the Alliance. We can get into a lot of things. Why haven't the Lightforged Draenei come out with some kind of crystalline light tech that allows him to maybe not full mobile, but do something like that? There are other options than purple brick that he sits on. Like, I'm sorry, Tenwen, I just don't like it. I don't know what else you want me to say. Yes, knock the Direboar over. How many of these things are there? Oh, there's a lot of them. Do I want... If I fireball, can I hit all of them? Yes, but I only have 3 of those left. We should probably save them. I don't really need a defensive bonus. Let's just go in and claw at him.
This way.
Slice. Oh, you critically missed.
Let us strike as one.
Stab, stab. Really? Really? Critical miss and you missed a 5. God damn it. Ow! You... Okay, Amiri. Oh no, this is Ekun. Ekun, go for the one that's standing up.
Grant you death.
Thank you, Ekun. Octavia, that guy's down. Let's go with a acid splash. That wasn't enough to kill it?
Tear them apart.
And Amiri, you critically missed as well. Thank you, at least that one died. Okay, give me a blessing then, Tristan, because apparently everybody wants to fuck this up right now. Please knock him over. Yes, good. And he's forced to stand up. He gets an attack of opportunity, deals more damage. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and slice and dice. Carve me off a chunk of bacon. Oh, and there's the ad. All right, you know the drill, people. Hold on, I'll read your comment in a second, Tywin. I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. Just give me one moment. I get it. I get it. Partially agree. I also feel Blizzard could come out and say that Khadgar was offered that, but he declined, feeling it was too much. They haven't, but it'd be a valid excuse. Now that is irrelevant because Blizzard hasn't said anything specific about it. I would be willing to accept that as more, but that would be a case of show, don't tell. Show it in the game. Don't just announce like, oh, we're addressing people's concerns about this story issue. Like, no, just show it in the game. Have the character walk in on him talking to, what's his name? High Tinker Mechatork from Nomergon. And have Nomergon be like, hey, you're a hero of the First and Second Wars. You helped defeat the Horde on multiple occasions. The gnomes of Nomergon and our mages especially have a great deal of respect for you. Let us do this for you, and you can have that be a character moment for Khadgar. You know, actually show your characters doing things and being who they are and acting in character. You know, the things that people want to see. If you're going to be doing all these damn cutscenes, Blizzard, that show off all this shit, you may as well actually have them be doing things. Rather than half of them being 3 characters standing around talking to one another and doing nothing while the player character's model stands in the background looking stupid. Because half of us either transmog to look stupid on purpose, or the other half don't even bother transmogging. Well, I guess this is just a Direboar. I'm just gonna... We'll just kill this, and I'll let the rest of the ad play. Unless it doesn't want to die.
Cannot hide from me.
There we go. There we go. Okay. The meta reason they do this so you can tell you have a disabled character at a glance. It can be a bit tiresome. Yes. Again, funnily enough, you know what? I'm just going to bring it up because I've already played through this part of the game, and I'm sure you guys are aware. Jubilost specifically goes over something like this in his dialogue when you recruit him. Something remember Khadgar actually mentions this, but only partially. It kind of is partially a worse explanation. That's not making me feel any better. I'm going to focus on Jubileus so I don't get angry. Because Jubileus brings that up if you actually mention, like, hey, you're a famous explorer. You have massive amounts of wealth. Why do you still wear glasses? And Jubileus provides a very good in-universe reason for why someone would still have that kind of disability despite having the wealth to allow a cleric
All
to
according to plan.
easily correct his health problem. Like, there are ways you can describe that. There are ways that you can justify, not justify sounds like the wrong word, that you can explain this adequately and in a good story way. Most writers just don't, though, nowadays. They just want you to look at the character and go, ah, see, we've checked off another box. We've checked off another box. We now have a disabled character. Like, I mean, there's also the lady from War Within, I'm trying to remember what faction she belongs to. It's the Arathi Empire group that you run into, who is absolutely going to be a villain later down the line. I'm putting money on that. You know, Kurdrin keeps saying I should ride a griffin around. That just seems fairly convenient. I much prefer the chair. Could that be because Modera designed it for you herself? It mentions he prefers the chair. It implies he prefers it because it's a gift from so many fancies. But at the same time, it doesn't explain why Modera, a freaking archmage, couldn't conjure up something better than a purple floating brick. Yes. Yes, actually, that does make it worse because these are people who have known Khadgar his entire life. Yes, him having something that's a bit more simple, that would make sense if they know who he is. It still looking like a floating purple brick does not. Either the writers screwed this up or the art department screwed this up. One or the other. Farron, yes. I actually don't mind Farron. I played through most of the Arathi quest lines just on and off over the last year or so, just on my own time. I don't even mind her as a character. And the fact that her prosthetic, her quasi-prosthetic, is basically a light enchanted shield that functions as an arm is actually kind of cool. I like that. I think the art design could be better. It just kind of floats there most of the time, which is like, at least have like strands of light connecting it to the rest of her body, or make a more complex part of the model so that it looks like it's attached to her shoulder or something. But the overall concept I'm not against. And the idea of a human group that left the entirety of the Eastern Kingdoms and went off and did their own thing is interesting. I can just, they are so villain coded, or like future villain coded, I should say, that it hurts. They actually mentioned they could give her a proper prosthetic, but she mentioned she's been without an arm for so long, getting a new arm would be more confusing. Yes, I did see that, and that is at least somewhat acceptable. Again, I do think it's somewhat a limitation of whatever art they decide to use for her, or however the game models work, because I would like to see a little bit more, because the way it's built now, it just doesn't look right. Like, that the shield would work if someone aims at her shoulder, but there's nothing to support it at the lower level, which means the easiest way to knock her over would be to smack the bottom of it and send her flying, because it would immediately cause that shield to wrench her shoulder socket and probably break it. No offense. Like, you get hit by a warhammer or something on the bottom of that, it would absolutely send her tumbling at best and with a shattered shoulder at worst. But I'm not against the idea. I am against how they're kind of treating the rest of the Arathi who stayed in Azeroth and are kind of just using them as a punching bag.
That is not far.
Semi-cool factor. Yes, but again, it's one of those cases where it's like, I think they could have done a better job and it wouldn't have required much effort, is my main thing. It's just, it still feels like it's slightly low effort. There's a good idea there, though. There's a good idea, and I hope if they usually have been changing the NPC's models subtly over the course of expansion, so I'm hoping if she sticks around as a character, they buff it up a little bit. Make it a little more plausible and a little more cool looking. Like, again, she is supposed to be a paladin, like holy light, like emanating from the back of the shield to keep it supported or something. I don't know, something. But again, my main concern with that, I guess we're just going on a tangent about WoW here for a moment. The Arathi Empire is so future villain coded, it hurts. Like, oh, we're a group of, is so villain coded, it's silly. Yes, mentioning multiple times request say the Empire would not be okay with us being friends with you at all. Not just that. They are founded by the original dynasty of the first human emperors of the Empire of Arathor. Meaning that technically, by the rules of feudalism and by the rules of blood inheritance, essentially, they technically are owed allegiance by all human kingdoms. I will bet you anything they're going to show up in Stormwind and demand that the Kingdom of Stormwind bend the knee. And when they don't, bam, new villain. Which is also kind of a shame because it's also hilarious. You can tell they're villain coded because their armor and their equipment looks so goddamn cool. It's peak paladin. We have not been this peak paladin since Judgment Armor. Or should I say since Judgment Armor's re-release during the anniversary event that I missed. I am still pissed about that. I missed that. It is the best armor set they've ever made, and I will stand by that to the end of my days. And they re-released it with an updated model, and I missed it because I wasn't playing WoW at the time. But yeah, no, once this whole thing with Zerathal, or whatever the fuck her name is, the Void Elf, evil, the Void thing, I will put money that the Empire of Arathor will be a threat in the future. A major threat at that. Because from the sound of it, they are insanely powerful. Although, where the fuck they're at is... I don't know. They're going to have to update the world map again, because now it's just a question of where the fuck did they go?
Completed.
Oh. Did you actually manage to grab this? You did. What is the DC on that? 27! Holy shit. Okay.
All according to plan.
Good God. Leave now. Oh, right. There's Fae around here. I don't think we... I know we need those for something, but... Hold on. Can I just... If I fail the check, does it remove it, or...
Bad.
Yes, so he takes damage and it removes it. Okay, so we do not want to do that then. Okay. Villain symbolism. None of the Arathi set shows the wearer's eyes, which is low-key villain symbols. Yes, there's that as well. Like, yeah, there's... Oh, God, it's...
All according to plan.
It's weird because, believe it or not, I was not paying too much attention when I first got into their zone. So I thought... This was what I was thinking before I got the whole story. I assume that they had been transported not through space, but through time. I assumed that they were a lost legion of old Arathi from the original human empire. It wasn't until you get to the part where they start talking about, like, oh yeah, we intermixed with elves to such an extent that the idea of a half-elf doesn't even exist for us, that I realized, oh, this is not just teleported through time, because the original Arathi did not intermix with elves to that degree. There's also an alternative red version of the tier 2 set, meaning you missed 2 versions. Fuck! Now you made me feel worse, Tenwin.
I did as you asked.
Ugh. Now I'm angry. Now I'm angry. That is, I missed out on so much good shit. Okay, there's nothing else over here. I got every remake tier set. Fuck you, Tenwin. I say this lovingly, Tenwin. Fuck you. I hate that I missed. I regret immensely that I wasn't playing when that event happened, because it drives me insane. Is there a way up there? Hold on. Is there a way up there? Ah, there is. You tried to trick me, game. Oh, there's nothing up here. Fine. Don't reward my curiosity, game. See how I feel. I feel bad. That's how I feel. Okay, I vaguely remember the rest of this area. Quest Giver is up here. Scythe Tree is down here. Will-O-Wisp bullshit is somewhere down here. Swamp Witch is over here. As I said, I vaguely remember this area.
All according to plan.
Hey, there they are. As you approach the grove, you hear 2 voices in soft conversation. The first is a velvet baritone begging on the brink of tears. I don't know what a velvet baritone means, so I'm just gonna come up with voices for them. Please, Teresa. My love, do not send me away. I'd rather die than... Oh, come on. I want you to live, a woman's voice says sharply. Falcos, you are my knight. I love you as I have never loved anyone, but if you stay, then you'll... Her voice falters, and she collapses into sobs. Deep voice that sounds pleasant. Ah. Wait, there's somebody here. Show yourself. Approaching, you notice a Fae couple, a satyr and a dryad who watch you with an anxious look. The Fae, that's the last thing we need. Kill them. No. Who are you? I am Teresa. I lived here since my tree awoke from the earth and first sought the sun. And this is Falcos from far away. We are together, the satyr nods, and we'll stay together till death takes us. The dryad narrows her eyes at Falcos and folds her arms. Could you do without the death part? I've managed so far, he grins widely. What were you arguing about? These lands could be beautiful again, but not so long as that monster still exists. His hands curl into a fist. I will not leave. We must fight. My sweetheart, my love. Her voice trembles on the verge of tears. You've tried already and you barely survived. Please, I will endure. I'll go to sleep again. If you were to die, it will hurt me far more than if I let you go, knowing you are far away but alive and well. Just look at me, Teresa. I will never leave you. Never, I beg you. Do not send me away. Being without you would kill me as surely as the scythe tree itself. War Within has so many great zones. Undermine, Hollowfell, Ashkazan. Oh no, the art design for War Within has been great. It's been absolutely great. The scythe tree won't leave us be. Simply being brave is not enough to defeat it, Falcos. Sooner or later, it will kill you. The Dryad turns to you, hopefully. I beg you, put an end to the creature. End our suffering and its suffering. We will find a way to reward you. What exactly is this scythe tree? Why is it dangerous? It's... She curls her fingers, imitating claws and pretending to snatch something up with them. Falcos jumps in. First, it's not just a tree. It's just a tree. Fire is not its friend. You'd best use a weapon suited to chop through bark, not impale it. Right. And its branches are overly long. Be careful, for it can reach you from afar. I could help, depending on what you're offering. It's not much, but... She pulls a small chest from under the tree roots. I will help you. As ruler of these lands, 'tis only right that I aid my subjects, even the Fae. I'm grateful. You are our savior. You'll find it south of here in a large glade. Please, be careful and good luck. We'll wait for you here. Do you know what happened to the village you mentioned? The Dryad gives a heavy sigh and closes her eyes as if remembering. It was once a beautiful place. A human village on the edge of a true Fae kingdom. They lived in peace alongside us for generations, united by friendships, sometimes even by love. That is until our queen, Teletropsia, lost her heart to the headman's daughter. They were such a beautiful couple, but it was on their wedding day. Humans and Fae both had gathered to celebrate the union. No one knows what happened next, but in the midst of the festivities, Teletropsia suddenly transformed into that monster. Her voice drops and she glances around as if afraid another might hear. She became the scythe tree. She killed her love and then destroyed the village. Not just art, but questline lines. Yeah, it's just a tiny bit tired of Blizzard being focused on so many perfect solutions recently for backup of her. We must fight together. We must care for everyone. We must be fair. Yeah, it sounds like it gets to be tedious. Especially because we're on, like, the third expansion like that at this point. Like, Legion worked with that because it really was, we all work together or we all die. Like, Legion was a way to get away with that very well because they actually sold, like, no, this is it. If Azeroth does not pull together now, we're all fucked. And it felt like that. Like, I still stand by Legion is the best expansion they've done since Wrath. Like, I still believe in that. I'm still firmly in the camp that BFA had an amazing premise that just needed a few writing corrections. Yes. The part of the problem with BFA was it was setting up for Shadowlands, and we all know how that went. Remove it from that and rewrite some of the story bits, and BFA is great because it is a return to classic Warcraft. It's a return to classic Horde versus Alliance. But they really were just using it to set up Shadowlands, and oh god, no. Humans fled or were killed, same with all the Fae. Our kingdom fell in a heartbeat. I could not leave my tree, so I slept for many years until I awoke to the sound of pipes playing music. She smiles at Falcos. You're saying a girl from the village married a dryad? She smiles. Your world and the world of Fae are great and wide, yet rarely do they touch. It is unfortunate, for when they do, great joy is possible, not simply between two souls, but more so when a third arises from their love, a child either born or found. Here, for instance, when my tree and I were far younger than we are now, a girl lived here, Elga Verniax. She was the daughter of a woman from the village. Her father was a satyr. We loved her so much, watching her grow, laugh, and learn. The dryad shakes her head sadly, but her mother took her and left. If she still lives, I figure she's forgotten about us. Her poor father missed her so. The grief never left him. It was in his eyes even as he passed. The dryad is silent for a moment, averting her eyes, then turns to face you again. Humans and Fae both love and can love strongly, and we feel the same pain when we are cut off from the ones who hold our hearts. I will see about dealing with the scythe tree. Farewell. Oh, Is there stuff over here? Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, that is not good. Hello, greater enraged owlbear, level 18. What the fuck? Fuck that. Fuck that. Making a mental note. Swamp Witch Hut. 2 owlbears. Holy crap. I do love Hollowfall being so reactive to the player comments on your character would be acceptable by the RFB Empire. Moments where your class actually have unique responses and quest lines, or where your profession gives a new option. It's great stuff. We need more roleplay moments like that. Oh, absolutely. Undermine had a few moments where if you were a goblin, you could find people from the Cataclysm Dungeon starting zone that had unique dialogue. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Yeah, Blizzard hasn't done reactivity like that in a while. Okay, so we're avoiding the absolute insanity that...
Afraid.
Oh. We avoided the owlbears and ran immediately into wargs. Ekun... that one.
Good, you dead.
Thank you for the critical hit, although you then proceeded to miss every fucking other shot. Thank you, game. I'm going to go ahead and delay, because they're going to come to us. Oh, what is that? Oh, something is invisible. Something is invisible. 10-foot rate. No, that's not going to hit anybody. Legion had a lot of interactions like that. Battlefire Athos had a few. Shadowlands had a few rare ones, mostly in terms of dead characters you meet. Dragonflight, can't think of any. Yep, no, I think you're correct. That spell really does not do much damage for him. Okay, Miri, I would appreciate it if you could kill this thing. So close. Alright, at least we managed to get... And she's down. Please go slice him up. There we go. Where's the next one? Oh, they're invisible! Fuck you. And you missed. Thank... God damn it. I don't even think that qualifies as a sneak attack then. Nope. Okay, well, Valerie, I need you to keep him pinned. Ekun, damage. At least he's hitting, thank God. And we're getting ambushed by a werewolf. Okay, just gonna go ahead and throw that. Okay, 25 damage, not the worst. Miri, I'm gonna need you to stand up. Oh, wow, you weren't actually in range to get hit by that. Surprising. Well, at least Valerie's got that one on lockdown.
A calculated risk.
Ah, you missed. Get fucked.
This will hurt.
That still didn't kill him. You're kidding me.
Ah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, come. I hate you. Please kill this thing. Thank you.
Do not falter.
There we go. Thank you, Valerie. Keep that guy under control. And...
Nowhere to run.
Oh, fuck you. God, I hate damage reduction sometimes. I hate damage reduction. Yeah, you're gonna attack the dog, and the dog doesn't have a chance in hell. Or burning arcs. Thank you. At least that did some damage. Thank you, Amiri. Good God, I hate that.
Let's try this way.
No, that didn't knock him over, unfortunately, but it did open him up to some hits. There we go.
Onward.
Stab and stab. Ekun, finish him off.
True.
There are a few Night Elf interactives in Dragonflight where we were dealing with the Emerald Dream. I mean, that makes sense.
In due time.
Ugh.
Focus on
That
the
was
goal.
entirely too much damage I just took.
Share your troubles.
Let me go ahead and do that. Thank you for the heal, Tristan. How are we doing? Oh, God. Yeah, we're at the point in the game where moderate wound healing is not enough. Oh, come on. 8? 8 on a cure moderate wounds? Good Lord. There we go. 24. That's much better. There we go. Okay.
That is not far.
I really, really do hate the RNG on healing
What's
spells. Oh, Tall Dead Warrior Dog Tag, 1,000 gold, some stuff. What's over here? A Ring of Protection +2. You already have that. I need to get mine upgraded. Miri could use it. Ekun could use it. Actually, we'll probably save it for Jay Thal since she's our other, like, she's our dex tank. So we'll save that for him. Her. Whatever. So this, I wish we could leave markers on the map, but we can't. Because I would love to leave a reminder to come back and deal with the... I mean, I wrote it down, but still, it'd be nice to have it on the map so I remember where they are. We'll have to come back here at a later date. I don't know if I need to collect these or not. I think there's a quest for them, but I can't remember. Okay. Go. Okay, destroyed buildings. Looking forward somewhat to Legion Remix, if you know what that is.
Face me if you dare.
Fuck you, game! Planning on playing through it using a male Draenei Warlock using the Minari customization options. Oh, I don't know if I have... Oh my god! I don't... Okay, who... Oh god. Delay. Because she has glitter dust. Delay. Delay. Unfortunately, I think I only have one casting of it. Fuck. Should be right about here.
Yes.
There they are. Alright, let's see how much damage these...
I grant you death.
There we go. Yeah. You rely entirely on your invisibility, you jackasses. I'm gonna tear you in pieces.
Bring it.
Give me... Magic Missile.
Go on.
Stay behind me.
And this is why we're not going to Candlemere yet. Because fuck those things. Oh, he's blinded for 30 seconds because I caught him on the edge of the blast. That's fine. Just go stay over there for a little bit. I'm assuming... Do you mean... Wait, Legion Remix... Is that, you mean Legion Classic? Because I know they're doing, what is it, Pandaria right now, so they're actually closing in on it. Like, I don't know, kind of don't know why they would do Legion as a Classic server, though. That seems kind of whatever. Roof is full of holes, black windows gape like dead eyes.
That is not far.
Go ahead and collect those mushrooms. Yes, thank you.
In due time.
Oh, worked. Try not to get... There we go. There we go. All right.
What's the
Octavia,
hold up?
give me a Scorching Ray.
Enemy approaching.
There we go. Good damage. Good damage. Go ahead and give me another one. I'm going to go ahead and throw a fireball. There we go. Oh, I should have gone a little bit further forward, and I would have hit the fourth one as well. All right, Valerie, I need you to get up here in the front. Ekun, go ahead and shoot that one.
From me.
Dog, I'd actually like it if you could take this one. That would be great. There we go. All right, that's one down. Kristen, just hold off. In fact... Does that hit everybody? It does. Doesn't really help though. +2 deflection bonus is kind of common. They are preparing, they already remixing. I don't know what remix is. For a limited time, you can play through Legion again with infinitely scaling artifact weapons. Ooh, that's cool. Unlock old and entirely new customization options from the expansion, while at the same time getting some over-the-top power fantasy at the time. They already did one for Miss Pandaria. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that that was a thing they were doing. Alright, give me Bone Shaker. Just deal some damage to him. Oh, he made the save. Okay, Amiri, just don't... In fact, stay near Valerie. Because they're good. Oh, Greater Ward. Oh, come on! You son of a... You piece of shit.
A calculated risk.
I wanted you to use the spell, but okay, game.
Let us strike as one.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Get fucked Piece of shit. Vindictive Smite.
Do not falter.
And you still missed. Oh, I don't like you. I really don't like you. Shoot that one.
to run.
Can we get... Yes. His attack. That did not kill. Give me Scorching Ray. Thank you. Alright. That solves some of our issues. Give me that on me, please. Thank you. Amiri, go ahead and rage. Come around here and attack them. Fortunately, that is not nearly enough damage. There we go. Now she gets her full defense, and you can't fucking hit me. Get fucked.
This will hurt.
Claw his eyes out. There we go. See, I can hit just fine, and I do decent damage. I can't let them focus me, or I die quickly.
Onwards.
And you missed, and you hit. He's gonna attack me, and he missed. Ekun, please finish this guy off. There we go. Ah. Dog. Oh, come on. A 3. You needed a 3 and you couldn't hit it. How does that not count as a... Oh, he probably has immunity to sneak attacks. Aggravation. Take that. Amiri, please come over here and smack him in the face. Thank you. Thank you. 63 fucking damage. Get fucked. Alright, tear his throat out.
Let's try this way.
Another pack of wargs dealt with.
All according to plan.
Another dryad mark. Okay, that gets us to the bottom of the map. Let's keep clearing this. Oh, I know this. I know this. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. We need to be prepared for this fight. Okay. Octavia, I would appreciate it. Where is it? Spellbook. Your level 2 spells. Go ahead and reattach Glitter Dust. We've got Resist Energy Communal. We'll be casting that as soon as Amiri's fatigue is gone.
I am yours to command.
Okay, we need to get set up. Go ahead and give me the wave of my fingers and a flick of my... One zap for me will kill you quick, so get on your knees. Djibouti dubs, animated Spider-Man. I've seen Djibouti stuff recommended. I've never actually watched any of his stuff. Okay, first off, let's go ahead and bless your weapon. Give me Blade Tutor to counteract power attacks disadvantages. Go ahead and turn that on.
I'm open to your orders.
Ekun, give me... No, not Long Strider. There we go. Aspect of the Falcon on yourself, please.
I am prepared.
Let's see. I've already got armor, so I just need... Let's go ahead and throw on Bone Fists. Does occur to me. +2 damage bonus on natural weapons. Okay, so that will affect the dog's bite. Nice. Wrath of the Righteous, the ever-present corruption at least lets you know to stay on your guard. The River Kingdoms constantly tricks you with how peaceful it can be. To be fair, that is kind of fitting, because the River Kingdoms is full of Fae, or at least the Stolen Lands are. So the whole, like, you think it's safe, but it's actually not, is very Fae. Whereas Demons is just kind of, you know they're there. You know they're going to attack. You know they're going to kill everything if you're not careful.
I won't let you down.
Okay, so she has Resist Energy Communal.
No mistakes.
I have Resist... Oh, it's not Protection from Energy, because Resist Energy and Protection from Energy both stack, but not two of the same, obviously. It's a level 2 spell, so there's no point in me casting it, because she's going to be able to do the group
Right
version.
here, my friend.
Tristan, go ahead and give us a buff. Thank you. I would also go ahead and give us Protection from Evil as well. Morale bonus on attack rolls. I'd like you to give that to Amiri, please. Thank you. Alright, what else can we do? We can say Blessing of the Faithful for when the fight starts. I don't think he has any other spells I want to use. No. Good.
Time's not waiting.
I already buffed myself as far as we can go. Mirror Image. Almost forgot. +3 dodge bonus against non-flying creatures. You know what? Actually, yes. Give me fly. And then, where are you at, Octavia?
You can count on
Give
me.
me protection from energy. We're looking for electricity. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Now I want you over here.
I
Valerie,
am your shield.
right here. Dog, here.
Here
Amiri,
I am.
here.
See.
I know what to do.
I'm gonna sit up here.
Your
Ekun,
God.
I want you away from the
may
group.
I
Same
help?
thing with Tristan. Okay.
I'm listening.
And then, yep, lastly, find favor
Focus on the goal.
and interact. Oh, I didn't read that. As you suppress a shiver as you approach the well, the air around it is thick with the smell of decay, and as you try to identify the source, you suddenly catch whispers and ragged scratching noises emanating beneath the lid of the well. The rotting wood cover has been crudely hammered shut with heavy iron nails. I feel anguish and crushing despair. Whatever destroyed this village is somehow connected to this well. Detect magic. An aura of death magic hangs about the well. The aura runs strong and deep, emanating from the bottom of the well itself. Knock on the lid. A flurry of whispers erupts beneath the lid, and for a moment you feel faint, but you take a breath and focus, blocking it out. Your momentary disorientation subsides. Torbeck is stuck down here. Yeah, well, I'm gonna kill him anyways for being such a disgusting bastard. Pry open the lid. As you pry open the lid, it splinters away and a foul stench bursts forth. You feel a viscous, evil presence rushing towards you. Ah, shit, they spawned over there. Ow! Thank God. Yeah, that's what, 16 even with reduced? What the shit? Alright, so they are kind of... Okay, they're not going invisible, which is good. Tristan, give me a 5-foot step just to get you out of there, please. And then give me Burning Arc, and let's see if this works. Nope, they're completely immune to Burning Arc. Okay, that's annoying. And we need a 16 to hit them. Fuck. Snowball? Nope, you need an 18 to hit him with that. Fuck me, I hate these things.
Stay behind me.
We might not have enough protections to deal with this. I think we need resist and absorb energy before we can even have a chance of dealing damage to these things. Okay, there we go. Ekun's actually managed to land a blow. Amiri, do that, and I want you to charge. Okay, Amiri's actually got decent hits. God, even with the resistance. Yeah, provides resist energy 10, and they were still dealing fucking... Some of them were still... Yeah, because they roll 10d8 for that. Holy shit. The new Pokemon game was just announced. Pokemon Legends ZA, no doubt named for pizza. Name from pizza? What? Okay, at the Nintendo Direct today, they announced paid DLC already, and the game isn't even out yet. Just saying Game Freak being ass as usual. No. I mean, it is Game Freak being ass. Don't get me wrong. It's also Nintendo being ass. It's also Nintendo being absolute garbage.
This should do it.
And we managed to roll a 10 on both attempts. Ow. Ow.
Calm down.
Ow!
Not
dead
longer.
yet.
How many of those fucking things do you have? Okay, they don't count as living, do they? I don't think they do. No, they do. Never mind. All right. Nope, dog is useless. All right, that one should count as being flanked. But no, she can't hit him. She can't fucking hit him. 25 armor value touch. God. They are living aberrations. Okay. Like you to Vindictive Smite.
Let us strike as one.
Still gonna miss, of course. Ekun, please
Cannot
keep
hide
firing.
from me.
Oh, come on! Double ones. Double ones. Fuck you, game. You did that on purpose. Amiri, thank you. 20. That thing has an even higher fucking... God damn.
A calculated risk.
Oh, we actually hit him. Thank God. Not that it seems to matter. Thank God for mirror image. Okay, good. They're out of lightning bolts. Jesus fucking Christ. So none of your spells work. Are they immune to magic missile? No, they're not immune to magic missile. That's small favors, I suppose. Thank you for actually hitting. Octavia, would you like to... Nope, still missing. Okay.
Do not falter.
There we go. Ekun, could you please finish this guy off? Thank you. All right, Miri.
Bring it.
Nope, and nope. Magic Missile is notably the only spell they are not immune to. Oh, so it's the exact...
This will hurt.
So if the game wanted to be an asshole, they would have just given them shield. Which would have pissed me the fuck off. All right, who's he going after? Is he still targeting Amiri? Wait, what? Why did he only do one attack? He tried to do something different. He tried to do something different. I saw that. I wonder if Heavenly Fire works on them. Oh, it doesn't matter. He needs a 20 in order to hit, so that's not happening. And the dog can't hit. I don't even think she has... No, she does not. Try to acid splash it, I guess. Yeah, no. Let's go ahead. There we go. Critical hit. Nice. Ekun, if you'd like to repeat that, that'd be great. There we go.
Tear them apart.
Oh, come on. God damn it, Amiri.
Let's try this.
There we
way.
go. Oh, okay. He attacked once, then twice. Okay, but 2 of those did 0 damage, so it's not much of a problem. More magic missiles. Every little bit of damage helps. Octavia, I'm actually convinced you can't do anything here. Glitter dust isn't going to help. Haste is not going. Just acid splash. Yeah, I didn't think so. Valerie, no.
Stay behind me.
Oh, it doesn't really matter.
I
Keep
grant
shooting.
you death.
Oh, come on. There we go. All right, Mary.
Go down.
Oh my god. Love how her first attack is a coin flip and she's failed it like 3 times in a row now.
This should do it.
And then I missed. Barely. Ow. More magic missile. I think I have enough to kill him. Acid splash. Nope.
Let us strike as one.
Nothing. All right, Ekun, you and Amiri. Oh, come on. Come on, Amiri. Oh my god. All right, hold on. 5-foot step because I can't go backwards because the too many. How can you not back up from that? There's nothing behind you. If I cast this in melee, am I gonna get hit? Yes. Well, at least we hit him. That's the important part. More magic missile. Nope. Just shoot it normally.
Provoked.
Valerie.
Do not falter.
Nope. Ekun.
Nowhere to run.
Thank you. Oh. Okay. That's one of the more difficult combat encounters in Act 2 that we finally got hold of. There we go. Coin with Wilbur's name on it. Coin with Wilbur's name on it. And coin with Calitropsia's name on it. Right. I don't remember
In due time.
how this stuff works, though, is the issue. But we'll figure it out. All right, go ahead and heal everybody, Kristen. We all got zapped by that fucking... At least he only had, like... What was it? Both of the War Wisps cast it once, and then the big one cast it, I think, 3 times? Oh, thank God. You tried turning it off and on again. Just heal everybody. Just burn through those real fast. Thank you. How's the dog doing? Good, good. So I've got a couple points of damage, but otherwise I'm fine. Oh, giant tatzelworms. I should have paid more attention. Burning arc, burning arc. Oh, that was really not that much damage. Firebolt. Yeah, fuck you. The lesser tatzelworms die. Give me acid splash. There we go. Sneak attack. And Amiri, you can't charge. So I guess you're just swinging. And he's not dead. That's unfortunate. What's the difference between a tatzelworm and a naga? Well, tatzelworms are animals, whereas naga are actual, like, monstrous creatures. Really, Amiri? How high do I have to get your fortitude save so you stop getting permanent stat debuffs? Yep, giant tatzelworm venom.
Something
Could
bothering
you
you?
please, where's the first aid? There it is. Treat affliction on Miri. Did it work? Yes. Okay, now
I am prepared.
lesser restoration. That did not. Game. Fuck you. Do I even have any potions of this shit? I don't know if I used them all or not. Oh, no. Please tell me I have some. No. Come on. I used them all, didn't I? Well, we were gonna rest anyways, and I think it's only 1 point of stat damage on her. Yeah. Okay, so as long as we don't take any more, we can rest. They announced a new Mario movie, Super Mario Galaxy this time, and yes, the rat is still... Oh, Chris Pratt. All right. It's still Mario's VA. I didn't even watch the first one, so... Okay.
I see something.
Oh, there we go. I was wondering, what the hell are you talking about, Octavia? Nothing special, really.
That is not far.
Confiding.
Kristen, if you'd be so kind as to heal a bit, please. There we go. It's better than nothing. Who's actually good at mobility? Oh, 21. Okay, yeah, we can pass it, as long as we don't crit fail.
Done and done.
To victory!
Oh, son of a... Well, I guess it's a good thing we still have... protection from electricity. And hold on, delay till after Octavia's turn. Good thing I prepped this. Thank God we didn't have to use it in the last fight. Let's just go ahead and throw it right about there.
Yes.
There you are, you little pieces of shit. So I still have my claws out? Yes. No, hold on. I'm just gonna go ahead and put those over here. So I always remember and move in any
Calculated risk.
Good. We can deal damage. Unfortunately, it's their turn. Oh, yeah, and they're blinded. Haha. Get fucked, you piece of shit. Unfortunately, Tristan, you're kind of useless with this, so... Yeah, even with that, you still fail.
Good, you dead.
There we go. One down. First one wasn't too bad. For some reason, they took Pratt's worst takes for the trailer. I did hear that. I don't know. The last time I went to an actual movie theater and watched a movie, Avengers, like the Endgame or whichever one it was. Yeah, it's been that long. I just have not found a movie. I have not seen a movie that I've been willing to be like, yeah, I want to go out and watch that.
Follow my
Okay,
lead.
so I guess we should make sure there's no more will-o'-wisps before this protection from electricity wears off. For me, it was Sonic 3. It was gangster as hell. I did hear good things about Sonic. I did see those later when they started, like, putting them on things and... Acquired through totally legal means. Totally legal means. No problems here. The Sonic movies are good. I gotta give them that. All three of the Sonic movies are solid. Also, the memes we got out of Sonic 3 from Robotnik was just,
All
so
according to
good.
plan.
The hallway dance meme was just... I saw that flood through Twitter for a few days, and I loved it. The corpse of a beautiful girl lays in the middle of the glade. You can see the black stain of caked blood on her flowing dress. Despite the years that have passed since her death, the body shows no signs of decay. Her pale hands clutch a white lily and are folded upon her chest peacefully, a wreath of fresh flowers crowning her head. There's a glint of fine jewelry on the body, a necklace, earrings, and a ring on her finger. As you study the jewelry, you hear hissing voices from every direction. Fae, but despite the number of voices, you cannot see a single one. Get hence, get hence. Let night asleep, or you will regret it. What enchantments were cast upon her? The body bears a strong preservation enchantment that keeps all decay at bay. This must be one of the villagers, or perhaps even the woman that was to be wed to the Fae Queen. Proper respect should be due the previous owners of this land, to show the Fae that I will be a benevolent overlord, so long as they follow my will. You collect a few flowers and lay them next to the girl's remains. The jeers and threats of the Fae become murmurs that dissolve into silence.
In due time.
Rustling of the branches sounds like quiet weeping. She queen on my fate till I wait. Hate that you came up with that.
I did as you asked.
What else is around here? Hey, this should be the... This is the... Oh, dire boar. Hold on, let's deal with that. This should be... Are you guys going to move any further forward, or can I actually do something?
Ready and willing.
Give me snowball.
Yes, Axel.
Let's finish this quick.
You missed. Really? Critical miss even. God damn it, Octavia.
Cannot hide from me.
Our ambushes never go to plan. We're probably going to rest after this because we are burning through spells quite quickly. Oh, that is a lot of boars. All right, dog, please go. Thank you. Come over. And then... Oh, it's my turn. Let's just go over here. Amiri, you go over this way. Okay, good. Tavia, give me that. There we go. 12 on the sneak attack. They should be moving towards Valerie. Yep, good. Ekun, we'll deal with that one. Go ahead and start putting fire on him. Good shots. Kristen, you can't even use those abilities, and you're completely out of spells, so... I actually think your crossbow does more damage than your spells, than your cantrips, so... Valerie, stab him. Shank, shank. There we go. No reason to waste my turn, because he's gonna die as soon as he tries to stand up. Oh. Yeah, I'll go over here and take you. Gotcha. Oh, he's gonna come towards me, isn't he? Nice try. Miri. Come over here and deal with him. He's gonna stand up. Immediately get attack of opportunity. Tavia, give me acid. Good. How are you still alive? Alright, Ekun. Probably has the equivalent of the Die Hard feat, so they don't die until they take even more damage.
You forced my hand.
Hey, good shot. Oh, he's still not dead.
Let us strike as
There
one.
we go. Okay, that was weird. There we go. Another pack of dire wolves taken,
That is
or
not
dire
far.
wolves, dire boars taken care of. Although to be fair, if you've seen what boars can do if they catch you, I'd almost want to be captured by the dire wolves first. They'll probably kill you faster than the boars will.
In due time.
And there's definitely more enemies over there. I don't think we can actually... I think we have to go around to get to them. What is that? Oh, just some herbs. Boars have the ferocity
All
ability that
according to
full-blooded
plan.
orcs have. They are in a fight until their negatives kill them or they take non-lethal damage. Ah. This house differs from the others in that it looks habitable. A low, almost defeated fence rings it. There we go. Smoke rises from the chimney, and you can smell what should be a stew, heavily spiced. Even glass windows, adorned with drapes, are intact, and a small dented brass bell hangs from the front gate. A well-swept path leading to from the gate to the door. Along the side of the house lies a garden, vegetables it seems, and in the middle of the garden you see a scarecrow with black stones for eyes and a wicked grin upon its burlap face. Let's see if there's any enchantments upon the gate. The gate and the bell bear a simple enchantment that alerts the caster, presumably the owner of the house, about uninvited guests. The scarecrow looks like it might be trouble. The scarecrow's aura is strong, almost like a lightning flash to your senses. It's not a bundle of sticks and rags. It is a dangerous ward to protect the home from trespassers. Ring the bell. I love how her defense system is basically, if you're civilized, I'll come out and talk to you. If not, my scarecrow is going to kill you. What in everlasting damnation? After a few moments, the door creaks open and an old woman with a tangle of gray hair and greenish skin steps out. Hello.
Follow my lead.
The old beldame. So what in damnation are you doing here? The old woman squints at you with disapproval. Her hair is a tangle of gray and her wrinkled skin is an unusual shade of green. Both her eyebrows and ears taper to points. Who are you? I am a harmless old woman hoping for peace and quiet. Old beldame, they call me, and that's fine. Been called far worse. Why are you asking? What fool's errand would bring a man like you all the way out here? Oh, right, we did pick up one of those. This seems to be an unusual herb. Can you tell me about it? She takes the herbs from her bony fingers, sniffs it, then gives an approving nod. Good eye. The herb is useful, but not by itself. Take a look here. She shows you 3 different herbs. Mudleaf, Bloomberry, and Dizzyhead. One guess what it does. You find 3 bundles of each. You bring them back to me. Okay. I have a question for you. Ah, just look at him. He has a question. Her lips curl in a sneer. What makes you think I have any answers for one such as you, scrabbling at my door like a beggar? Have you done anything good for me recently? You've done nothing for me, and you're nothing to me. Is there anything I could do to assist you, ma'am? I am the lord of these lands. Now we're talking. Much better than poking around where you don't belong, nattering on like a fool. Here, look. I assume you have not played Three Houses. I actually have played some of it. I had a friend who owned a Switch, and I basically watched them play through the Black Eagle storyline. Yeah, I heard that Fire Emblem Three Houses is getting a sequel, a prequel. It's set in the same universe. Yeah. She pulls a black, oddly wrinkled mushroom from a bag on her belt. It has a odd smell that makes your eyes tear up. This is black rattlecap. Spore pods inside, best thing for the lungs and the skin. I use them for tea. They're rare, though, but they grow thickest at the mud bowl just east of here. Get me 10, and we'll talk. Strange pool of bubbling mud sitting in a narrow gorge between hills. The mud is heated all year long by geothermal activity. It provides fertile ground for plants and insects, as well as some more peculiar forms of life. The surface of the mud ripples as bursting bubbles release clouds of malodorous vapors. Okay. All right, farewell, and good riddance. I don't need to see what my friend do with Switch. Oh, Nintendo Switch. Yes, the Nintendo Switch. Damn it, Lord Brown Bear. You dirty, dirty man. Okay. We definitely can't fight the scythe tree right now. We're going to have to rest before we get to that.
I did as you asked.
Okay, more healing spells is nice.
That is not far.
Edelgard was right. I mean, I appreciate that it was funny because when I was watching them play, they just kind of stumbled into the Black Eagle like line of story. So watching everything go from, oh, we're taking care of the students and oh, there's some political issues on the horizon to I am declaring war on God was a bit of a mood whiplash, not gonna lie. It was fun though. It was also very fun. I do feel sorry because we didn't really bother with the whole ingratiating yourself to the other houses' students to get them on your team. So our later portion of the Black Eagle storyline was killing so many of the characters we had been interacting with. The whole of the Golden Deer house, we just slaughtered them. The Blue Lion house, I think we got the soldier kid, the one who's obsessed with fighting. We managed to convince to join us. Everybody else we killed. She goes to war with God to tear down an abusive and corrupt system. Edelgard was right. Tedwin, she's not. I won't go so far as to say she was in the right, but she certainly wasn't wrong. The only thing I know about Fire Emblem Three Houses is that Rhea's got a fat dummy. Yes.
Far.
She's also, you can romance Rhea, but she's also technically your ancestor descendant. It's weird. Dragons are weird in Fire Emblem. Dragons are very weird in Fire Emblem. Oh, another greater Tatzelworm. I think we can handle these guys because Tatzelworms are just basic combat.
Give the order.
So, Valerie, if you'd move right about here.
What's
Tavia, give me a greater. Go ahead and do that. There we go. Sneak attack went off properly. Give me another one. There we go. Tristan, you're kind of out of spells completely. Good lord. Does this even work on them? No, it does not.
Try to make this swift.
Well, at least you did damage. It's better than nothing. Magic missile on the greater Tatzelworm. Get zapped. Dog. You can go over here. Ah, there is another one over there. Valerie, I'd appreciate if you move close to him. Akun, shoot him.
Grant you death.
Good shot. Amiri, can you? Yes, you can. Slice his head off. Yes! Edelgard was right. My wife can never be wrong. Funnily enough, actually, it was kind of hilarious. Oh, what did my friend end up doing? She married her player character to the scythe-wielding sociopathic maniac who tries to kill you, the Skull Knight, when you eventually recruit him. And she paired Edelgard with her bodyguard, the really like serious dude, her butler. Tried to do a playthrough of the other houses, but man, Fire Emblem is so freaking slow. Like, I have already won this battle. I got to take another. You did change the movement and like all the speed settings to be at the highest level, right? Like that cuts down on that kind of shit immensely. I did. Well, then I don't know what to tell you, man.
To this.
And you missed. And let's just go ahead and give me another. We're gonna rest after this. Once we clear out this area, 'cause we're gonna need it. There we go. Cleared out. How are we doing on experience? 3,000 experience and we get to the next level. Nice. Fire Emblem would be way better on PC and nobody can convince me otherwise. I think if they did, it would give them more options, but as it stands, it's still very much a handheld game. It is very much a handheld game, and it always kind of has been. I don't remember what else. Right, you! We don't even need to talk to you, because I already know you're an asshole. We'll deal with you later. I'm just waiting for the ad to start playing so I need to go do something real fast while the ad is playing. Just saw the stream reviews for Neverwinter Night 2 Remaster, and man, is that disappointing. Yeah, I didn't hear anything good about the remaster. I remember hearing people just say, just play the original.
Not far.
Okay, is there enemies over here? I don't think that there are. You gonna play the ad yet, Twitch, or what? Oh. Oh. Well, aren't you an ugly bastard? Look at him. Ugh. Ugh. Look at that thing. Ugh. What is his stats even? Level 12. Okay, we could take level 12. AC of 18 with 114 hit points, and Miri is gonna cut through you like butter.
Follow my lead.
Let's just fall back. There's the ad. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna take a quick break as per usual. I'll be right back, guys. Really needed to go to the restroom. Thank you for letting me have the kitchen here.
Done
Oh, Mary's
with
actually taking
waiting.
more
Share
damage
your
than I
troubles.
thought. Go ahead and throw another healing spell on her.
Magritio, Turinos.
No mistakes.
So I think we kill this thing. We just gotta clear out. I know what's over here is the scythe tree in the village. It's gonna be a pain in the butt, but we'll deal with it. I'm thinking, let's go ahead and put shield on. And let's go ahead and throw another bone fist on. Oh, 1 minute per level. Okay, okay. That's not as much as I thought it was.
All according to plan.
All right, we'll just get set up here.
Depend on me.
Ekun. You know what? Throw bark skin on Valerie, please.
Modi travisi.
Again, we're going to be resting after this fight. Did that actually stack with her stuff? Yes. Yes, it did. Good. No, wait. Okay, so it overrode the wait, right? Yes. The natural armor... okay, so because it's a specific one. It's a natural armor enhancement. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's a typed natural armor bonus. So natural armor enhancement is its own thing. But anything that is an untyped natural armor thing, like the Bone Fist, just stacks on top of that. Still, improved AC. That's what we like to see. Valerie, move forward a little bit.
Either pray or polish your armor. It is why my armor gleams as it does.
There we go. All right, everybody move up.
In due time.
How do we want to do this? Octavia, you over here.
How may I help?
Kristen, you over here.
I'm listening.
Miri, I need you to have a clear line of sight on him.
Keep your eyes open.
Ekun, you there. Dog, you there.
Time's not waiting.
All right. We don't have any fireballs left, unfortunately, so we can't start this off with a big one. Oh, wait. Yes, we can. I think there's more than one of them here, so I'm going to fire it off in that direction. Yeah, it was. There's 3 of them. Look at these ugly bastards.
Cannot hide from me.
Dog. I want you to go after that one on the side. Can it actually trip him? He needs to roll an 11 or higher, so not impossible, but definitely going to be a problem. And obviously your shit doesn't work. What do you have left? Oh, Burst of Radiance. What does that do again? Creatures in the area are blinded for 1d4 rounds or dazzled for 1d4 rounds if they succeed a reflex save. Evil creatures take damage. Okay, so AoE. Can I? No. How do I? There we go. No, it can't quite get both of them. So let's go with these 2. One of them failed. He failed. All right, good. That'll buy us some time. Octavia. What do you have left? You know what? If we're gonna be resting anyways, I'll have you cast haste next turn. Amiri, let's go ahead and rage and run on in. There we go. 25 damage. They are immune to acid. I figured that would be the case. Valerie, get in there. You still missed. Ekun, all right, let's start focusing fire. Dog, I don't suppose you could trip him. Damn. Wait. So it still fails. Okay, so he can't trip him. That sucks. No. Don't use... Those wands are a precious resource. Let's not use too much of it. I'm gonna go over here and support Dog. There we go, 13 damage. Kristen... I think that's everything you have. Yeah, that's everything you have. That's literally everything you have. We could Bone Shaker to get that back, but that's about it. Yeah, I mean, as I said, we're gonna be resting after this, so no reason not to. Go ahead and deal damage to him. Not as much as I would have liked. Also, this thing doesn't have bones, so... Very dire circumstances, mites, who have the vermin empathy ability, might recruit them as siege engines. They are immune to acid, spit for heavy damage, hit like a truck, and have the vulnerability to salt. Oh, that also means her acid splash doesn't work on them. Ray of Frost, yes. There we go, that still counted as a sneak attack. Amiri, there we go.
Bring it!
Valerie, get over here and start attacking them. Stab. Oh, the blindness wore it off. Still, he needs a 20 in order to hit him. He needs a 12 just to hit me, and he still failed. Ekun, focus on that one.
Aim true.
Go, Dog. Dead and buried. And then I'll come over here and support Valerie. There we go. Kristen, you've got nothing. Just open fire. Octavia, same as before. Let's go ahead and use that ice spell. There we go. Amiri, get in here. There we go. And Valerie, can you actually kill this? Oh, I was really hoping she'd actually get a kill for once. Oh, yeah. It can't fucking hurt her.
grant you death.
Has a template called entothropes, like lycanthropes with insects and arachnids. Giant slugs fit the requirement. So on a whim, I made a stat block for a hill giant were giant slug entothrope.
As it should
That sounds horrifying. Especially because wouldn't it get even bigger? Because hill giants are larger than these things, at least in terms of height. Oh, hey, we found a shard of the Knight's
That
Brace.
is not far.
There we go. Alright, let's make sure that this area gets cleared. I don't like having all the fog of war on my map.
In due time.
Swamp reeks of algae and stale water. Well, let's go ahead and set up camp next to the carcasses of the giant slugs. There we go. Oh, there we go. Alright, let me see here. Yes, it did. The ration amount went down. So my ring of sustenance is working. And I can help with the hunting and do another thing. The sustenance does work. We're putting that on everybody. We're putting that on everybody. Fuck yes. That'd be amazing. Okay, so how do we actually want to do it? So if camp camouflage works, then we don't even need the watch order for that if we have camp camouflage. So I'm going to go ahead and help, and that gets us a plus 30. Use rations just in case, because I don't need us getting a natural 1 and immediately just getting stuck here for 2.5 days because Amiri can't hunt anything. And we'll go with the hearty meal. There we go. Everybody begin rest.
Strike when certain.
You were attacked while hunting. By bears. Okay. This hasn't happened before. That one gets to go. Wait. Hold on. Quick bear. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, delay. Kristen, you are really fucking useless at this point because you have no spells left. Yeah, he's gonna attack them. Delay till we can get some meleeers into battle, please. Tristan just has nothing. Blessing of the Faithful short. Let's go ahead and put that on the dog. Are my claws out? No, the game tried to turn my claws off.
A calculated risk.
And I didn't. And why is it? That's weird. Whatever. Get over here. There we go. Raccoon.
Cannot hide from me.
Shoot him, and miss concealment. That's fine. Dog. There we go. He's down. All right. Wait. Okay, good. There's only one left. I guess just acid splash. Okay, that still counted as a sneak attack. 16 damage. Who's he going after? Oh, went for the dog.
Let us strike as one.
Stab him. Nope. Valerie's still only useful for drawing
my
attacks.
hand.
And then
This will hurt.
there we go. Tear into him. Just tear into him with those claws. There we go. Hey, Amiri, the food came to us. All right, can we please finish now? Okay, it didn't change anything. Good.
You shouldn't treat Sarenrae with such disdain.
For the love of God,
She's a
Tristan, you
great
were the
goddess
only one who
who has
talks during
defeated
this.
many horrible monsters. Her shining sword has wiped whole cities from the face of the world.
Not bad. Then why do you keep nagging about mercy and forgiveness? Tell me about how she slaughtered her enemies.
I was about to say, Tristan, come on, you're talking to a barbarian. You should know what she's interested in. She doesn't give a shit about forgiveness and kindness. She wants to know Sarenrae swinging a magical scimitar and cutting down an entire army of demons. There we go. We are now healed. Amiri has taken care of her damage there. Spells have been restocked. And that just leaves dealing with the scythe tree. I'll get to you in a moment. Stupid fool. Octavia, why are you behind everybody?
Ready for anything.
Sure, that's on.
I'm listening.
Here I am.
Focus
Is there
on the
anything I
goal.
needed
You
to...
can count on me.
Don't
No,
hesitate.
we're good. We're good. Okay. Let's start clearing out the village and dealing with the scythe tree.
Follow my
I don't even remember what else is in here. I know there's more. I just don't remember what it is. This village has been abandoned long ago. Yes, I've noticed that game. And then we have, right, the other specter.
In
that's
due
over.
time.
This requires your attention.
Where? I really don't like that. The game should... The tiny little purple outline that it puts on things when you succeed at a perception check and not actually showing you where it is infuriating. See, that one was at least easy to see. In front of the ruined temple, you see a ghost, an old man walking the grounds. Noticing you, he smiles and nods. Who are you? You want to know about me? I am Wilbur Colton, headman of the village. You're not locals, are you? Welcome. The old man gestures around the ruins and his smile fades. I'm dead, and all the rest as well. I keep forgetting. That's old age for you. Oink oink, Wilbur. What happened here? Happened where? He looks around, puzzled. Oh, the village. Aye, something bad happened here. But I can't remember a thing. Everything was going along just as it should. I was preparing for my daughter Nita's wedding, and then it all went dark. I must have passed on before the village was destroyed. Why are you a ghost? Which ghost? The old man raises his eyes, surprised, then looks at himself again and sighs. Oh, right. I suppose something won't let me rest in peace. Did I anger Erastil? No, that couldn't be it. The old man eyes wide and he snaps his fingers, though it makes no sound. I remember now. The lights. They're the reason. They crept out of the well, whispering and hissing and ruining my sleep. Aye, it's because of them. Well, I've opened the well and scattered the will-o-wisps. You did. I still can't rest, so it wasn't those lights after all. I must have done something wrong then, or maybe I had to do something but didn't? Damn it all, if only I could remember. I think we're not supposed to give him the coins till after we kill the tree, so we're going to hold off on that. Because to be fair, those will-o-wisps are actually the bigger threat in this area, if I recall correctly. The scythe tree hits pretty hard, but he also is, as they said, just a tree. You can just set it on fire.
Done and done.
There we go. And look at that. The game is even nice enough to give you a couple scrolls of Scorching Ray. Speaking of which, actually, I would love it if you had that. Ear-piercing scream, find traps, grease. Do we have acid arrow, acid arrow, acid arrow, wand of magic missile, wand of mage armor? No, so we would have to... Okay, we've got plenty, so go ahead and put those in here. She does have her spell slots, but at the same time, there's also no reason to be... Like, I have scrolls. May as well actually use them for once. Let's finish exploring the rotten fence and sagging. There's something over there. Oh, wait. How do we... That was my character pathfinding. There we go. Okay. Okay, not much. Let's see here. Fae are still taunting us, which is annoying. What is that? Dizzy head. Find a rare swamp plant. Knowing person give you a price for it. Right. She wants more of those. I forgot about that. There's the edge of the swamp. We need to be very careful because I'm pretty sure those clouds are actually poisonous. And knowing my luck, we'll all get hit by it. Where is the tree?
In due time.
It's around here somewhere. Move carefully.
Here.
Valerie. There should be a path right through the middle here. Okay, hold on. We're going to have to move. We're going to have to move single file in order to...
Can't carry one.
I am your shield.
Shut up, Amiri. We're trying to move through this without anybody taking stat debuffs. It's around here somewhere. Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. Ah, god damn it. She clipped the outer edge of it.
I need a challenge.
Shut up, Amiri. You already got hit. You're taking additional... How are you failing these? It's a DC of 20. Fuck you.
Bothering you? I believe I've found something.
Oh, thank you. All right, are you done? Ugh. Okay, hold on.
I'm listening.
Valerie. Unfortunately, we don't
here, my
have...
friend.
Do I have a... Oh, God. This is the problem with the way... Because we need another level before he gets to combine his spell books through the prestige class. Don't you have Delay Poison Communal? I don't know if I do or not. I have Delay Poison. I do not have Delay Poison Communal. He doesn't have access to 3rd level cleric spells yet. And he won't until we get him his prestige class that combines his Imperial Sorcerer and his Ecclesiasathurge abilities. I don't suppose we have a scroll by any chance. Move Fear, Magic Fang, Expedition. Okay, hold on. Sort by name. A to Z. There we go. So it would be Delay Poison Communal, so that's a D. We probably don't. No, we have some various scrolls of Cure. Curse of Idiocy. Oh, -6 to Intelligent, Wisdom, and Charisma saves. Or Charisma scores. Not bad. But yeah, no. No protection from Poison Communal. At all. Wand of Acid Arrow, Wand of Magic Missile, Bane, Bless, Cat's Grace, Ear Piercing Scream, Expedition Retreat, Find Traps, Grease, Mage Armor. Nope, nothing that I can use to actually fight it. Maybe if we head down this way, it's a little bit... It is... So that is an easier path to get to it than trying to go through this way.
Confide in me.
I'm listening.
You come back out here.
I am prepared.
I'll go ahead and throw that on you. So we need to try to reduce our exposure to the poison because, good
Give the
lord,
order.
if we get hit with a shit ton of con penalties, this is going to go horribly.
Follow my lead.
So I'm thinking the best thing would be to start combat and draw it this way,
I am yours to command.
which means
I know what to do.
I'm actually probably the best choice for that. Go ahead and shield up. Go ahead and image up. Actually, no.
Ready and
Octavia
willing.
would be. She gets the sneak attack bonus. So any kind of opening combat would be good for her. There, yes, we want to lure him over this way. There we go. All right, what are we looking at here? Level 16, huge, speed of 20 feet, AC of 25. With a touch AC of 7, though. So anything that targets touch AC is amazing. This big tree, launch the napalm. Exactly. He should also be weak to fire, I'm pretty sure. Alright. In fact... It's a free action whenever she casts an Arcanist spell. If she does, she could choose to increase the caster level by 1 or increase the spell DC by 1. That was increasing the level. Gains 1 additional ray for every 4 levels beyond 3rd. So she is at 7, so that doesn't actually do anything for her, unfortunately. That increases DC, but this isn't a... Alright, well, we're gonna try it. Alright, hold on.
Time's not waiting.
I need you to... We need to draw it
That is not
through the
far.
mist fully. Like, fighting it right about here would probably be the best.
Here.
Valerie, I'm gonna need you here.
What
Amiri,
you
I want you
want?
back.
I will
Ekun, you've got range, so we can move you forward slightly.
Share your
Tristan, you have
trouble.
fire damage, so I don't mind putting you a little bit further forward. Because once it gets in range, we can have him cast Burning Arc.
What's the holdup?
Alright.
I'm not afraid.
There we go. Okay, that's a good start. That's a good start. Tristan, you can't do anything. Just, in fact, the only thing I want you to do, Blessing of the Faithful on Octavia to ensure that she gets that damage off when it's her turn. Ekun, you just need to hang back, buddy. Same thing with you, dog. Just stay right there. As for me, we can go ahead and lob a fireball from this range, so I don't have a problem with that. 9. Unfortunately, he managed to actually make the fucking save. God, yeah, he rolled an 18 and he gets a +8. Fuck you. Alright, Valerie, just stay right there. Amiri, just stay right there. You guys can't do anything. She should have. Why does the blessing not show up on her? Alright, fine, give it to her again then. Ekun, how close do you have to get? That's
Nowhere
actually
to
fine.
run.
Oh, he can't do much damage at all. That's not good. I can spare one more fireball. There we go. That's a little bit better. Octavia, give me a... What range are you at? You are right at the edge of your range, so you... Yes. Cast it. There we go. And then I want you to take your 5-foot step and keep moving. Because it should be coming for us now. Yep. Can it get close enough is the question. It cannot. Perfect. All right. Valerie, get up in front. Amiri, again, just hold back. Tristan, is he in range? He should be. Come on. Come on. There we go. Burning Arc. 12 damage. Still better than nothing. Why is it called a Scythe Tree? It's Fey creature design. It's a Fey. I don't remember what exactly it is.
True.
Hold on. A hideous, sadistic plant known as a scythe tree roams the land ready to attack any wandering prey. The scythe tree is an intelligent plant but does little with its intellect other than devise new and cruel methods to torment its food once it has secured meals. Dryad flesh is particularly intoxicating to its palate. The monstrous plant looks like a dark brown tree, 20 foot tall, with dark twisted roots, a few reddish brown leaves hanging on its gnarled, wickedly curved, scythe-like branches that give it the name. What looks like a long scar in the center of the tree's trunk splits open to reveal a gaping maw when the creature attacks, which it does as soon as anything comes within reach. Alright, let's see if we can do some... Nope, miss. How do you miss? Well, I mean, I guess miss also with this game also counts as you hit it, but it didn't do any damage. Alright, let's go ahead and move back. Dog, you hold right there. Let's go ahead and throw an acid arrow at it. There we go, just to deal a little bit more damage. Octavia. Oh, that's going to count as an attack. Shit. Then why didn't it attack when it got that? Well, can we kill it is the question. He's essentially missed the broadside of a barn. Yeah. All right. I just need you to not die. Ow. That's okay, Octavia. One more scorching ray. Oh, that did not count. Well, it didn't count as a sneak attack, but it still did a lot of damage.
Hey,
Ow, it's going right for...
someone help me?
And she missed. All right. I'm gonna need you to... You can't charge. That's... Okay, hold on. Okay, move here. Okay, that did not trigger the poison. How is she... There we go. Thank you, Amiri. Oh, God, Amiri got a critical hit right as there. Oh, I thought that dissipated the poison. No. Oh, God. Exploring this place is going to be a pain in the ass. No, don't. You fucking don't walk into the goddamn... Well, it's too late now. Fuck. I hate stat damage. I hate stat damage so goddamn much. -4 already. Good God. He essentially missed the broadside of a barn. No, Tenwin, because you have to remember that AC also counts your actual armor. So it can literally be that Ekun fired an arrow and it just lodged itself in the bark because the natural armor of the tree stopped it. This has always been part of the problem with AC is that, but this is funnier, and I don't like it because Ekun is more competent than that. He is a good man. He is a good friend. We do not insult Ekun in this house. There's an animation for ammo bouncing off of the opponent in this game. Yeah, I've seen it. But it's always been a problem with D&D in general, where it's like, it's why for pretty much every edition up until 5th, because I will give 5th edition this, they finally tried to make it so that a dex tank is not just infinitely better than a non-dex tank. Like 5th edition is when they finally tried to do that, because before that, you don't build an AC tank unless it's Dex, because Dex stacks infinitely, and AC does not. Or at least not practically, because most things that add AC have a hard cap of how much they can give. God damn it, Amiri.
How may I help?
I really hate this. I really hate this mechanic. Maybe that's what I need to do. We need to make a wand of restoration. Fuck. There are too many things that deal permanent stat debuffs that then take forever to get rid of if you don't have multiple castings of a spell.
Ready for anything.
Yeah, we've already used mine, so we can't even do that. So she's just down on Constitution for right now.
In due time.
Don't. I'd say. All right, what did we even pick up? Because I missed that. Old wedding ring. Elegant silver ring with a leaf adornment. Why was it hanging on a scythe tree's branch? And then there was... There we go. Nita's letter. My beloved Calitropsia. Every day I spend without you seems to drag on forever. The only thing left to do is to think of our coming wedding. Only you know how I long for this day to finally come. Each time I close my eyes, I see us together. I see happy guests and tables set out for a feast. I smell the fragrance of flowers and the fine cuisine. I hear the cheerful music, and I feel your touch as we whirl and dance. But even these dreams pale in comparison to the mere thought of an eternity that we'll spend together. I love you forever, even after death, in every life after this one and across all creation. Only one thing has disturbed my happiness. Do you know that someone tried to interfere with our wedding? My former groom, Dorsey, has talked Father to try and disrupt the ceremony. Picture this. Father took it into his head that since he is the headman of the village, he can decide my fate. But don't you worry, my love. Their plot has fallen apart. No gods could prevent our union, for a higher force is standing behind us. A few nights ago, I dreamt of a mesmerizing maiden who told me how to free myself out of my father's grasp. I did everything as she told. I was so angry with him. Now, of course, I'm beset with doubt. Was it the right thing to do? Still, I hardly think any of this more than superstition. Such silliness cannot change how things are, and I could have dreamt up absolutely anything. Think nothing of this, my love. Think only of me. I love you, and I cannot wait for our day. That was the Guardian of the Bloom, sabotaging it and causing the Dryad Queen to become a Scythe Tree. And then she killed everyone.
All according.
Womp, womp, womp. Alright, I think it works on him. Oh, hold on. Maybe we have to go talk to... Let's see here.
As it should.
Might have to go talk to the Satyr and the Dryad first. Because I know you can technically do some of these side conversations in any order, but if you do them in the right order, you get more dialogue, and I'm trying to do that. If it doesn't work, oh well. There we go. And the Scythe Tree is no more. Falcos gives you a wide grin, while Teresia wipes away a tear. May you now know peace, my fallen queen. And thank you. Here is your reward. She hands you the small chest. We unlocked the research into the nature of curses. We got 780 gold coins, 3 pieces of jade, 4 pieces of moonstone, and 2 pieces of citrine. You mentioned that the Fey Queen's name was Calatropsia. I found a coin with her name on it. After looking at the coin, the Dryad turns deadly pale. This is a curse. Someone hated our queen so much, he was ready to doom his own soul just to destroy her too. So that is what happened. The hatred that must have been great to turn her into a monster. I fear to imagine what happened to the one who put this curse upon her.
That is not far.
Yep, I doubt anyone will return here soon, but at least one Fey couple will live here happily ever after. Did Falcos, do you actually have anything to say? No, it just defaults to that. And then there's her actual tree, a strong, healthy tree towering over the sickly swamp undergrowth. Do I have to do the conversation with the witch first then? Well, if that's the case, we need to grab a couple more of these. And unfortunately, these pieces of shit have such high DCs that I kind of have no choice but to save scum.
I'm listening.
All we recall is a strange purple gnome handing our queen a gift. We don't know who it was. No, this was implied to be hundreds of years before this, so it's highly, I mean, no, it's not just highly unlikely. It's not Tartuccio. Let's give him at least a small boost, I suppose.
Be on guard. Done.
There we go. We got a second one.
All according to
This is the other problem. They're worth 33 experience points apiece, so I'm kind of incentivized to do this regardless. You muttered something about being a vampire gnome. He wasn't. If he was a vampire gnome, I wouldn't have to wonder about him coming back. Now, would I? I'd already know that he was coming back. There we go. Okay, we're getting lucky with these. How many of these do we get? Quite a few, actually. And I kind of, again, they're worth 33 experience points apiece on top of that, which is quite nice. And I want to be leveled. Every single level up feels so good in these Outcat games. It did the same in Rogue Trader, really. Like with the way that Outcat built Rogue Trader's combat system, it's very much like stacking bricks. Like you just keep building the tower of your character's competency higher and higher.
Done.
Hot damn, Ekun, you're actually doing really well at this. How many more do we need to grab? I see 1, 2. I think there's just 2 left. Okay. I just want every last bit of experience I can get. Go ahead and give him guidance.
Keep your eyes open.
Until in Rogue Trader where you're a god on the battlefield. Oh, yes. See, I will give them that. Like, it's actually kind of hilarious that they came into Rogue Trader off the back of Wrath of the Righteous, where they were already giving you, like, super powered abilities. And then in Rogue Trader, it's just like, yeah, after about the 2/3 part of the game, it just feels good to lay waste to an entire field of enemies with the right skills. Like, come on, you all saw me. You all saw how I would do it. I would use the little spark ability to set everything on fire, and then I get the big combustion ability that causes all of those little fires to flare up in massive amounts of damage. It felt so good. If that's the closest I've ever come to feeling like Roy Mustang in a video game, just everything on fire. All right, save.
Done.
Nice. Good job, Ekun.
As it should be.
And that just leaves one more.
How
Tristan,
may I help?
let's make sure to always give him guidance.
I will protect.
Flamethrower goes whoosh. It's just a shame the actual flamethrower weapon is not very good. Like, you saw me trying to use it in the early game, and it's really not that good. And Gene Sealer cultists swarming in a huge group? Well, my flamethrower feels otherwise. Not great single target, but man, AoE strike. Well, the main thing with it as a pyromancer build is once you get combustion, it can still be good. If the enemy all runs in and bunches up, you flame them to get a whole bunch of damage on, then you combust and just bam. Urlon was a little underwhelming, but Caligos, I didn't get to watch you until Act 4 2. Really? I thought you were there from the beginning. I guess that goes to show how much I've gotten used to you being here, Tenwin. I recently beat Rogue Trader Heretic Run on Grim Darkness, and yeah, you're right about that. I finally got to play with Caligos and Urlon the Cruel in a party. Yeah. I've heard a lot of underwhelming things. One of those DLCs has to overhaul the Heretic path, because from everything I've heard, Urlon is a massive disappointment. Like, he's hard to build properly, he's hard to do he's less straightforward of a combat character than the Space Wolf is, and he's just considered very disappointing. They've got to do some overhaul on him to make it really worthwhile. Oh, another one of those Hodag.
All according to plan.
Another one of those treants. Wasn't expecting to run into you. Caligos has an ability called Skulls for the Skull Throne, and every kill he gets a +1 bonus to his armor and melee damage. So yeah, he loves clearing chaff and then running in on the boss, basically. All right. How many spells do we have left? We can pull this off. How much, what are we dealing with here? Level 8, 108 hit points? Oh, yeah. A permanent bonus. Oh. Oh. Oh, holy shit. Never mind. Okay. So if you just warp jump back and forth and personally deal with warp breaches, he gets OP quick. Oh. Oh, that makes sense.
Cannot hide from me.
Miri, just rage and run in, please. There we go. Valerie, let's go ahead and... here. And then I'm just gonna fireball. Send the dog in. Tristan, you have burning arc, but you can't get there, so just move forward. Or you could fuck up. Okay. Urlon is a officer master tactician, so a chaos space refocusing on support is a little underwhelming. He has a bolter that does pure warp damage, but a very low ballistic skill. Yeah, that just sounds not very good. There we go. Snowball. Get fucked. Ekun.
Nowhere to run.
Ooh, okay. He massively reduced. We've got to get Ekun a way to get around that damage reduction. There we go. Valerie, get up here. And I guess I will throw, because I can't even get to him. Magic missile. Good. He's going to attack Miri, probably. Oh no, he went for Valerie and missed entirely. Sucks to be you, buddy. You get all those attacks and can't do jack shit with it. Tristan, just give me magic missile. He's almost dead. No.
Follow my lead.
Nice. That was another 67 experience points each. God, we're getting so close. Ooh, another Dryad token. Share that. I would love it if we could actually level up before the end of this session. That'd be great. Oh, more giant slugs. All right, hold the phone. Oh, god damn it. You're fatigued still. Fuck.
Focus on the goal.
That's fine, that's fine. Wand of Shield, it'll last 2 minutes. That's more than enough time. And then, how long do I still have these mirror images for? 1 minute, so we might actually be able to do this. The biggest flaw with the heretic path, beyond the rush writing and going from small things to cutting the arms of children a bit too fast, is that you lose companions. In Dogmatic and Iconoclastic, the writing isn't necessarily better, but you don't lose companions due to it, design the Xenos in Dogmatic. And even then, you can justify a little bit, like, depends on how dogmatic you're going. Return, you get Urlon and Caligos, 2 characters that are just boring. Caligos being super strong is a benefit, but isn't a big concern for roleplay. I mean, well, that depends. I'd have to ask Lord Brownbear because I haven't done it yet. How is Caligos once you actually get him in the party? Does he have any interactions with the other party members? Because Caligos as an NPC I actually liked. It was interesting to see how warp corruption was affecting him. Oh no, he doesn't. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. Because Caligos as an NPC, I think, is actually decent. He does a good job. All right, let's go ahead and throw out Bone Fists. He only has interaction with the last dungeon encounters, and they have 1 interaction each. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I'm listening.
Right.
I won't let you down.
Tavia, give me Snowball.
Let's give them what they deserve.
There we go. Sneak attack. Oh, it's going to let me do it again. Sure. Get fucked. And we'll send the dog out this way. How many of them are there? Looks like it's just 2. Let's go ahead and... Oh, no. Concentrate it right there on him. Fireball. Ekun. Go for that one.
Aim true.
Thank you. Amiri. Go ahead and give me Rage and run.
I'm not doing it.
All right, go for that one then.
Spell is flawed.
There you go. Valerie, run in on... How does that... Oh, whatever. Let's get in there. Octavia, you're pretty much out of offensive spells, I think. Yep. And haste is not really worth it in this, so just go... Nope, Acid Splash doesn't work. Acid Splash doesn't work. Ray of Cold. There we go, much better. If the secret companions either were rewarded earlier or were significantly more involved, it would have worked, but as they essentially are nothing burgers, it loses the vibe relatively fast. Yep. Another option I would say is to take... I'm forgetting her name again. The female borderline heretic psyker. It would be to make it so that when you go down the heretic path, she goes down it too and just transforms into an utter monster. Like, doubling down on her having access to that, I think, would be a good idea as well. Because she's already kind of on the border of that anyways. You missed. God damn it.
Let's try this way.
And we hit him, but he's not enough to damage him. Ow. Oh, wow. That thing has a lot of AP. That thing actually has quite a high AP. All right, let's finish you off. There we go. Tristan, can you move forward and give me a burning arc, please? Thank you. Mary. There we go. Oh, careful. Nobody walk into the fucking fog. Dizzy head. There we go. That's another one of those. How do I want to do this?
Shield. Remain
Valerie,
vigilant.
let's be very... I wish you could clearly see where the area of effect was on this thing, because it's fucking aggravating. I don't think there's any enemies back here. There's still stuff down here that we didn't loot from the scythe tree. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. Cypress Queen's flat. -3? How is her fortitude even lower than Amiri's? What the shit? +9, +7. Oh, and of course, because it reduces constitution, once you start failing the rolls, you can get a lower fortitude save, which fucks you over even more. Ugh. I hate that. Her fucking constitution is... She's taken 7? Ugh. Now, Kebala, you can fully corrupt her to a rank 3 heretic, but it's more of a delusion of her still worshipping the Emperor. Ah. Okay. So there is still stuff down here. We just... Oh, fuck's sake. I hate this place. Wand of Burning Arc. Isn't that nice?
You can rely on me.
Some basic equipment. Some basic equipment. Is that everything? Yes. Okay. Walk out this way, please. Ugh, no, we can't go through there. Son of a... No, 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 no! Oh my god, you stupid AI! Go around. Go around. I asked you to go around. You stupid. She's gonna die if
Take
we're not careful.
formation.
She's at 3 con. Oh my fucking
Share your
I am
Lord.
yours to command.
I'm very annoyed by this. I'm very annoyed
No
by this.
mistakes.
Okay. There does not appear to be
That is
anything
not
else
far.
in this area. Thank you, game.
I know what to do.
There we go. Okay. That's all clear. That's all clear. We should have... Are they in the quest area? So we have 3 things of Dizzy Head. We have 3 things of Gloamberry. And we have many more than 3 things of Mudley. All right. We can go turn
As
this
it should
in
be.
to the witch then. Scythe Tree made me realize the Age of Wonder Forest is lacking a proper living tree unit. Could be really neat. A tier 5 pure nature unit. Using roots and vines against your opponent will be a huge battering ram.
All
That could be
according
cool.
to plan.
It could basically be, I mean, if they need to save time on animation and stuff, you could easily reskin one of the giants, I think, and it would work for the most part.
In due time.
All right, old Beldame. Here are the herbs, 3 bundles of each. The old woman claps her hands and grins, revealing a row of brown, uneven teeth. There's a good boy. Did it take a lot of time to find them? I'll just give them here. I'll put them to good use. After the new herbs are tucked away, she seems a bit more pleasant and even gives a gap-toothed smile. Now that's a proper greeting, trading favors. You help me, I help you. So did you want to know? I know the area, might be able to help you on your way. You need some potions, nothing cheap, but I'm sure it's nothing you can't afford, and they do the trick, that I guarantee. She turns into a hag. What happened here? I have no idea. Used to be a village here once, good folk, well off, but not so well off to put on airs. They were peaceful with the Fae, had festivals, celebrated with them. Oh, that was long ago, 6 or 7 dozen years at least. As for what ruined them, gods knows. But I gotta guess, though, in the darkest nights, you can hear the strange sounds coming from deep in the woods, the crackling and the moaning, as if a great tree is twisting in its roots, rattling its branches like bones. There's something there, a creature that drove away folk and Fae alike. I heard from a local Fae that there was a daughter of a human and Fae who used to live here, by the name of Elga Verniax. Are you her? Old Beldame averts her eyes. Aye, might be me, or might not. What's the difference? Who would remember such a name? We also found these coins at the bottom of the well. Oh, foul evil that is, she spits. I don't know what magic that is, but it is the feeling of a curse or something even worse. Keep that away from me. All right, all right. Let me take a look at your potions. We can offer up anything that we found that's kind of worthless. The old wedding ring. There we go. Nothing we need to sell there. Nothing we want to sell there. Sell the meat, sell the mushrooms, the onions, the salt, the herbs. There we go. So we can get 1,000 out of that. What does she have for us? She's got a frost quarterstaff, useless. Ring of protection +2, good to have. A ring of sustenance, nice. Though I'm just going to be enchanting my own, thank you very much. Belt of mighty constitution, amulet of natural armor +1 and 2. Potions of blur, cure moderate wounds, cure serious wounds. Inflict moderate wounds, inflict serious wounds. Scroll of Crushing Despair, Greater Invisibility, Haste, Old Person, Restoration Lesser. You only have a single one of those, but I'll take it. And that's kind of it. Not bad, not bad. Nothing I really need, though. We didn't have anything else to sell. Nope. All right, deal. Thanks for the 900 gold. Okay, so no. I think... Hold on. I think now, if we go back up to the satyr in them... In Pathfinder, hags do have their origin in the first world, but they aren't proper fae. Another thing to note is hag is more of a curse than it is a race. Hags must be created, often by giving a woman a hatred that twists her into one.
That is not far.
Falcos, Teresia. Elga Verniax has returned. She lives in a house just outside the village to the west. Is that so? Welcome news. Why wouldn't she visit? Did she really forget us? Oh, how much time wasted. It's unfortunate her father did not live to see this day, but he did leave a letter for her. Where is it? One moment, one moment. After several moments of rummaging inside of her tree, the dryad brings forth a roll of parchment. Please, give this to her. It's her father's last words, and tell her to visit. I would love to see her again.
In due time.
Does it actually give me an item for that? Oh, it does. Oh, we can actually read it. Dearest Elga, I'm sure you don't remember my face, but I hope you do know my name. In case you don't, I'll introduce myself. I am Cetrix. Only one person can be called such a similar name. Cetra declares war upon the stolen lands. Sorry. It is too similar to mighty Cetra. I am your father, and I deeply regret that I never had a chance to watch you grow up, but I didn't help you at times of hardship and didn't share the moments of happiness and your sorrows, that you never knew how much I loved you. It is unknown to me what Isabel, your mother, has told you about me, whether you found out I'm a satyr, whether you've heard of the extraordinary place you were born, or my fate after your disappearance. In this letter, however, I will try to tell you everything. You gotta remove at least one T. You need to either remove one T, or you can go by the name Set. This is acceptable. All other solutions are unacceptable. You will answer to the great Cetra, or he shall declare war upon you eternal. I do want to do a Tomb Kings playthrough of Warhammer 3 Total War. Hopefully when they're done constantly adding in new updates that break every single mod and the game itself over its back every few months. We were born in a village where humans and Fae had lived in peace for centuries. We were more than good neighbors. It was a close union. A union so close that Fae and humans built families together. Your mother and I were one such who fell in love, and you were the fruit of that love, the child of two. There wasn't a single human or Fae in the village who didn't like our little Elga. From early on, you knew how to conquer hearts, and I loved you as well more than anything in the world. Every day I would look at you and admire your features, and I would feel like the happiest creature in all of creation. Fun fact, when a satyr mates with a mortal woman, it usually results in another satyr. Most likely, Elga came about because unlike the impulsive romp, satyrs usually have to produce more satyrs. This specimen likely truly loved his partner. There are other cases among the Fae where the nature of the pairing determined the kind of Fae produced by it. Yes. I was aware that that did play a part into it. The Fae kind of capriciously jump from lover to lover anyways. So it makes sense that most of their pairings just result in whatever the father or mother, depending on which Fae is more powerful, most likely, to be produced. But if they actually do care, if they actually essentially put down roots, if they actually start building a relationship, it would make sense that then, in that case, you get a proper half-Fae rather than something else. My happiness was not to last. Isabel took you to far-off lands. Why she did this, I still do not know. Perhaps I offended her in some way, or maybe she foresaw the coming disaster. For a few months later, a horrid creature attacked the village and razed it to the ground. Many of the Fae and humans died, hundreds of houses were laid to waste, and soon those lands were void of life. I looked for both of you for a long time, but I never found you, and finally I had nothing left to do but return to our ruined home and live out my days in solitude. I am grieved that Isabel didn't allow me to be with you, but I'm glad she took you away and saved your life. Nowadays, I am one of the few who still live in this village, hoping desperately that one day you will return to your homeland. I am too old and too lonely to leave. If I don't live to see you come back, then this letter will tell you of my fate. Forgive me, my little girl, I love you. Cetrex, your father.
All according to plan.
This is another reason why I like going down the romancing the Guardian of the Bloom route, because it does feel very fitting with the themes of the area and the game. My liege, there's a mummy outside the gates. He's been ranting for 30 minutes. He's demanding the city surrenders. Oh, Sigmar, no. Who named their child Cetra again? I still love... there's a Stormcast Eternal whose name's Cetrus? And if I recall correctly, he gets into a fight with Manstein, and Manstein straight up says, you can't be the person who you think you're named after, because if you were him, I'd already be dead. Like, if you were actually Cetra, I'd be fucked. Oh. A dryad named Teresia remembers you and would be glad for you to visit again, Lady Baldame. She asked me to give you this letter. She opens the letter and runs her eyes over it, and her expression begins to shift. It was hard to tell whether it's a smile or a grimace. So that's how it is. What does it matter now? She gives a rattling sigh. Yes, Teresia, I should visit her someday. Yes. I do appreciate that it still gives you the option. Like, you could do all this stuff to make everything nicer in this area, and then still just butcher everybody for no fucking reason. It's actually a funny reference. It's sadly not Cetra. I know, there was a lot of speculation it was him, although a lot of Tomb Kings fans were like, no, Cetra does not serve. You don't get to have him have his badass moment of flipping off the Chaos Gods and then have him serve Sigmar. Fuck you. And I have to agree. If Cetra comes back, he has to be his own thing, like an independent faction of the Osiarch Bone Reapers that just doesn't answer to Nagash. He needs to be his own, like, mini faction or sub faction. You cannot do him justice otherwise, period. Okay, I'm surprised. I thought she had more dialogue for the Thought she had more dialogue for that stuff, but I guess not. Nope, Dryad Mark. Take that. Some supplies. Thank you, Miss Beldame, for the additional supplies.
Follow my lead.
And then we have a chest over here. And also, to be fair, Tenwin, the real hilarity is Manfred going, no, if you were Cetra, I'd be so fucked right now. But you're not, so I know I'm fine. Because, like, Manfred, I mean, everyone appreciates it when Manfred gets his ass kicked. Did I not explore? Oh, can we not get over here? Hold on. No, there's stuff over here. What am I missing here? There's something over here. Do I have to go?
I found something interesting.
There we go, athletics. And this leads...
We will prevail.
Oh, fucking invisible enemies. Good God, I hate you. Oh, he's still invisible? That's fine. I know how to deal with this. Glitter dust. Get fucked.
Yes.
And he failed the saving throw. Good. Amiri. Oh, wait, that counts as a surprise round?
Cannot hide from me.
All right, well, we can hit him. That's the important part. Twisted, magic missile. Oh. Oh, it's a venom Hodag, so it has spell resistance. Fuck you.
This should do it.
Valerie,
Stay behind me.
just don't die, Valerie. Oh my God, she only has 22 hit points. Oh, we need to get that fixed. Okay, this is problematic. There we go, sneak attack. There's more of them. I hate you guys. I really hate. At least you're just a... Oh, come on, Amiri.
Nowhere to run.
There's... Oh my God. All right, I hate you. I hate you, game. Fucking... That did nothing. There we go. One's down. Game. 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 There we go. How many of these fucking things are there?
A calculated risk.
And we still miss. How much? What is their AC? What is their AC? 23. God damn it.
Let us strike as one.
And she's... This is not good. I've already used most of her spells. Fuck it. Haste. This is getting ridiculous. Amiri's gonna go down. There she goes. Fucking hell.
Bring it.
Thank you, Amiri. Go after that one. Please stop missing. I'm begging you. Ow! Really? A crit? Double criticals?
Of the plan.
I fucking hate you, game. Oh, look, more spell resistance. Thanks for that. And you missed double. Better than coin flip odds. Better than coin flip odds, and you just keep missing.
Always survive.
Do not falter.
God. Yeah, she's down.
I grant you death.
Gods, they have fucking too much health. Yeah, the dogs. Why do they get so many attacks? Are you shit? That is 0 for 4. You have missed 4 attacks that you needed a 9 or better to win at. You fucking dog. Well, you deserve this. Get fucked.
Onwards.
Well, now she can't even qualify for sneak attacks because all of my front line is dead. Found this still swimming in the ether. Clearly, warrior sword before him, but instantly stood up and refused order. Yeah. Oh no, he's back. Yeah, something like that could work. Please kill the other one. Please kill the other one. Thank you. Good God.
I'm listening.
As it should be.
Oh, and he's still poisoned. Of course he's still poisoned. Fuck you, game.
Right here, my friend.
Just use it all. Use it all. Everybody's injured. Just use it all, Tristan. Okay. How's the dog? And then on the dog. There we go. I do find it hilarious how freaking Icket Claw is back. I mean, no
is
one's
not
surprised that the Skaven managed to get back in and that most of their named characters survived. Like, that's just Skaven. What is this? Leather armor +2, and that's kind of
In
it,
due
aside
time.
from the potions. Whoop the fucking do.
That was easy.
Okay, so that's cleared out. Mr. Ghoul, I don't care about. We need to go talk to the mayor down here. And that should be it, right? Yes, coin for a dead man's eyes. We're not going to help the asshole ghoul because he's a dick.
All according to plan.
Icket Claw did supposedly take his own version of Stormcast Immortality, which is such an Icket Claw move. It absolutely is. I found these coins in a well. Have a look. The ghost studies the coins for several moments, then turns to you, his face grief-stricken. That's what all this is about. That's why I can't rest. Oh, dark things, dark signs. What do the coins mean, old man? They are a curse, a legend in these parts. It is said if you bore pure hatred in your heart, hatred so fierce it could burn another soul, etch your enemy's name on a coin and cast it into the cursed well, and it would be the end of them. The ghost nods, though the end of you as well. And there's the ad. Okay. Gonna hold here for a moment while this is, since we're pretty much nothing is really happening. And we'll be back in a moment. I need to stretch. Okay. Alright, the ad's just about where were we? End of them, the ghost nods. And the end of you as well. Curses carry a heavy price. If you hate another more than you love your own life, well, your life is forfeit already. Whose names are on these coins? Wilbur, that's me, but I thought I had no enemies at all. And yet here were two who wanted me gone from this world. Oh, these coins, look at them. The inscription was done by different hands. The second name, the second, Calatropsia, it's familiar. The Dryad, My daughter's lover. Someone must have hated her so much that he was willing to doom his own immortal soul to get rid of her and me. Oh, I guess this Yorbo Dorsey was the one who cursed us. Her for stealing his bride and me for letting it happen. Nasty things, nasty sins, but the second coin for me, who else would wish me dead? I have not the slightest idea. Do you think these keep you from your eternal rest? Here they are. These coins won't let me go, those with my name on it. They are symbols of a curse. I was hated by not one but two. Their hatred is the rope that ties me to this world and keeps me awake. I do not know if a curse like this can be listed. Please, put the coins on the altar of Erastil in the temple ruins. Maybe my God will take mercy on me one last time and let me rest. This letter was written in the same hand as the other coin. After reading the letter, the old man shakes his head, devastated. Naita, what have you done? And what have I done? The ghost raises a grief-stricken eyes, staring right at you. I was alive. I was a coward and a liar. That's how it went. On the one hand, I felt that Dorsey was a good man, a reliable man, a better match for my daughter than some fickle dryad. But on the other, it would bring misfortune on me and on the village to refuse a fae of such power, and my Naita, she loved her. What was I left to do? If I gave her to Dorsey, the fae would seek revenge. If I gave her to the fae, then Dorsey would seek revenge. I used to give advice, but I could not heed it myself. I was the fool. The ghost speaks lower, as if hearing his own story in his voice for the first time. I lied to Dorsey. I told him the fae threatened me. Then I lied to my daughter, telling her Dorsey had pursued me. Then I waited for the situation to resolve itself, and it did. Dorsey grew to hate me, and so did my own daughter. The ghost shakes his head and closes his eyes. Do not blame yourself, old man. You meant to do good. I thank you for your kind words, priest, but who cares what I meant if in the end it led to this? He points at the ruins all around him. Place the coins on Erastil's altar. You place the coins on the altar. For a moment, nothing happens. Then the coins evaporate silently, steaming away in mist. The ghost watches them evaporate almost in disbelief. You have my gratitude. I feel so tired. The ghost blinks, and you notice his silhouette is beginning to blur slightly, evaporating just as the coins did, slowly. I must reward you. I've got nothing except under the boulder. I hid there something years ago. I have no need of it now. Now, it is time to rest. And with that, the ghost dissolves into thin air. There we go. That is a phylactery positive channeling, which we will be putting on Tristan after we get it enchanted to boost his wisdom score. Nice. Now, if I recall, we can go over to the ghoul, who is Dorsey, if you hadn't picked up on that already. Where's he at? There he is.
In due time.
A dead man staggers towards you. There is a gaping hole in the middle of his chest, and you can see the white of bone, the tears in the flesh. He speaks with a halting, gurgling wheeze.
Living one, I do not want to harm you. Help me.
Who are you?
Dorsey, my name. Had a bride. Now I'm no one. Alone. Less than no one.
Do you know what happened to the village? He groans and his hands twitch and curl into fists.
The Fae. Damned Fae. Killed everyone. Every single one. Hate. Hate them all. Hate the Fae. Hate the headman.
And why do you hate the Fae so much, Sir Dorsey? The dead man's decayed hands sink to the edges of a huge hole in his chest.
They stole my bride. Killed her. With me. Whole village. The headman, the bastard, helped them. Sold his daughter to the Fae. Naita, woman I love. Evil. All of them. How I hate them.
And how can I help you?
Fae said I will reach my final rest when 2 coins serve as my eyelids. Give me 2 coins.
Really? Just 2 coins? To break a fey curse? Let's see what happens. You put 2 coins over the dead man's eyes, but they fall away from the sockets to the ground. The dead man hisses.
All lies. Damn. Hey. Damn.
It might have been those enchanted coins, but we already used those to give a final rest to the ghost of an old man.
So I'll never rest. Never.
With a heartbreaking howl, the dead man lunges at you. Also, of course, he managed to get the highest fucking check.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, you're not really a threat, my dude. I'm just gonna go ahead and tear your head off now.
This will hurt.
There we go. And that was all we needed for a level up. Hot damn. Masterwork hand axe. Very nice. Fuck yes. I think before we finish that,
I did as you asked.
grab
That is
that.
not far.
If I recall, I think you can return the ring to Nysta's corpse as well. Hold on. Let's go ahead and do that before we level up. If it makes you feel better, trying to give him the coins makes him feel bad for the old man. He tells you to put the ghost to rest instead. It still attacks you to be put the rest of the old-fashioned way. Really? See, when I first did this, I talked to everybody first, even after I found the coins, and then I just decided, nah, fuck Dorsey.
I did as you asked.
So, wow, now I kind of feel
As it
bad because
should
there's
be.
actually a better way to do it. Wow, now I feel like an asshole. Oh, well. Oh, we can't. Really? We can't? I thought we could give the ring back. Old wedding ring. Oh, do you have to do it before you find her body? I'll bet you anything. I'll bet you have to, which means we can't. Hold on. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, old wedding ring. How much you want to bet? Yep, you can only do it before. Fuck! I hate that. Someone at Owlcat really dropped the ball on that. That's basic
according
quest
to plan.
design. That's basic ass quest design. Oh well. We miss out on whatever reward we would have gotten for that. Actually, what would we have gotten for that? Now I want to know. Now I want to know. Oh, it's just a lawful good option. That's all it is. It's a lawful good option to return it. That's it. Well, actually, no. She is carrying an emerald, apparently, and you can get that. I think if you placate the Fae by giving the ring, they let you take the emerald. Yeah, that's still a shame. That's basic quest design. That's basic ass quest design. It's still kind of annoying. All right, well, let's enjoy our level up. Let's enjoy our level up, which does mean grab our second level of Dragon Disciple. We get our ability boost, a free +2 to our strength. We get better arcane spellcasting, right? Yes. Second level, with the exception of 5th and 9th, a Dragon Disciple gains new spells per day as if he had gained a level in the arcane spellcasting class. Yup. So this counts as a level of sorcerer, essentially. Just not for the purposes of other sorcerer's abilities. And we now have our Dragon Bite. Finally. We now have 3 attacks. And I can go ahead and bump my charisma up to 20. Fuck yes. Oh, not knowledge. No. Perception and persuasion. Sorcerer. There we go. Bloodline feat. We want toughness. If I had known we were going to get that, I wouldn't have grabbed power attack, because then I could have grabbed that here, but oh well. And we get some more spells. So for first level... we don't benefit as much from touch spells. Like, Corrosive Touch is a nice backup just to have additional acid damage. Dazzling Blade... what does that do exactly? Makes a weapon appear dazzling. The wielder of the weapon has the dazzling blade, gets a +1 competency bonus on all bluff checks. And CMB bonus. Well, we don't really have the ability to disarm. I'm thinking Expeditious Retreat because more movement speed is more movement speed, but we can eventually get up to 30 anyways, and that's what we're kind of working towards regardless. I'm thinking maybe Long Arm because giving myself reach with my longer natural attacks would be kind of good. Failing that, the only other one I could think of would maybe be Enlarged Person because Enlarged person is just always good to have on hand for any melee. Let me double check. Gains a +2 size bonus to strength, -2 size penalty to dexterity, and a -1 penalty on attack rolls and AC due to increased size. Melee and range damage used by this creature deal more damage. That is true. Natural weapons scale insanely well with size increases. So yeah, I think we'll grab Enlarged Person. As for level 2, we need Blade Tutor so we can disregard power attacks disadvantages. One had a moment at Tabletop Wrath where Irabeth was being difficult by taking Expeditious Retreat. Extract because the spell says retreat. You can see why I hate paladins. Yes. It's, well, to be fair, it's also just a misnamed spell. All it does is make you faster. You don't necessarily... All you have to do to sell it to the paladin is it's Expeditious Charge. It's Expeditious Advance. Because it does the same fucking thing. Now, we have our Fireball, we have Fly. What else do we want at level 3? Protection from Arrows Communal might be a good idea, but that also is more of a... That's more of a wizard spell than anything. Because wizards do really well with that kind of thing, because you really only need to cast this like once. Protection from Energy would be nice. Resist Energy Communal, we already have people who can cast that. See Invisibility Communal is not the worst idea either. We're going to be getting Dispel Magic later in the tree because of our bloodline, I'm pretty sure. I said the same thing, yeah. Okay, so none of that's really that good. Barrow Haze. Vapors do not interfere with your vision, which is nice. Battering Blast is just a nice, solid force damage spell, if I recall correctly. Deal 1d8 points of force damage per 2 caster levels to a maximum of 5d8. For every 5 caster levels you possess beyond the 5th, you gain an additional ball of force. 10, 15, and 20. Creature struck with these is subject to a bull rush attempt. Yep. Adding the force's strength modifier and a +10 bonus to each additional blast that hits. Okay. Not exactly what we're looking for. So... Hold on. Protection from Arrows Communal. Yeah, subject gains damage reduction 10 against ranged weapons. Once the spell is prevented a total of 10 points of damage per caster level to a maximum of 100, it is discharged. Whoa, what is that? Oh, okay, it's a table flip. I see. Took me a second to see that. Doesn't help the fact that the Twitch chat is fairly small on my second monitor, so I can sometimes have a hard time making out what the emotes are. Ah, Total Biscuit. It's always nice to see Total Biscuit though in there. God, I miss him. I miss his video. Even to this day, I still miss his shit. He would be having a field day reporting on the bullshit Nintendo and Microsoft have pulled off over the... Could you imagine? If you could bring TB back and bring him to the modern day and go, hey, guess what, TB? EA is no longer the most hated video game company. And it's not even by like a close amount. It's by like a massive margin after all the bullshit these other companies have pulled. Like, he would be apoplectic. Unironic, have to pay respects. Absolutely. We respect TB in this house. He was damn good guy. Damn good guy. Resinous Skin. No. No. Okay, so it's pretty much down to protection from arrows, communal. Magic weapon. No. We're going to have Amulet of Mighty Fist, so we're not going to need that. We're not going to need that. Heroism is still a decent buff. +2 morale bonus, because morale is, unless you have a bard in your party, morale is hard to come by. And this is just a +2 across the board. And 10 minutes per level is a nice long one. Haste is good. Flame arrow. Into fire projectiles. Each piece of ammunition deals an extra 1d6 points of fire damage. Flaming projectile could easily... Now, see, that's... Again, that's more of a wizard spell, because you cast that on your one major, like, ranged bow user, and then you move on. Displacement. That's good for a defensive spell to be used on the front lines. Okay. That's interesting to see. Okay, so we have displacement. We have heroism. We have haste. See invisibility is also... So if I recall correctly, this has the same spell amount as previous games. You max out at 6 known spells, except for the ones that we are taking the bonus level up spells from. I think the only thing EA does wrong now is rush games out. Well, that and their yearly sports games, because that's still a blight upon the industry. He'd be shocked. Yeah, more or less. There are way worse things going on in the industry right now. Absolutely. EA plateaued in their evil, surprisingly. Like, we're all shocked by it. No one saw that coming. Twilight Knife, what is that? You create a darkly sinister floating knife that attacks the same creature as you each round. If you choose not to attack a creature, it makes no attacks. It uses your base attack bonus modified by either intelligence or charisma, whichever is higher when making this attack. Unless you specifically will it to do otherwise, the knife always removes itself so that it can flank your opponent before making the attack. Deals 1d4 points of force damage. See, this is more of a Magus spell because Magus can get a higher BAB. If the target is denied a dexterity bonus due to AC or the knife flanks the target, the knife can make sneak attacks as a rogue, inflicting an extra 1d6 points of force damage per 4 caster levels. Oh yeah, that's a Magus spell. That's not a sorcerer spell. That's a Magus spell. Even a Gish sorcerer, because a Gish sorcerer has other ways of getting our BAB up without actually raising our base attack bonus. So it wouldn't really be worthwhile there. Spiked Pit is also a good one. Spiked Pit is a really good spell. I'm partially just worried about this, though. But again, that's another one where a wizard spell would make more sense because 10 minutes per level is pretty easy to come by. We're going to grab Displacement. I need more survivability if I'm going to be assisting on the front lines. There we go. Dragon Bite. Ability boost strength +2. Toughness. Nice. Also, I think what I'm going to do as well is I'm going to enchant this Wyvern Skin Cloak. Or not the Wyvern Skin Cloak. I'm going to enchant the Cloak of the Winter Wolf with natural armor, and then I'm going to take that so I get an additional bite attack. That'll also be good for those times when we don't have Ekmund in the party. Emiri, let's go ahead and get you leveled up. Turns out having a shitty reputation is counterintuitive to making money, so we chilled out, pretty much. Bonus hit points, always good for you. So let me see here. She's already boosted her strength once, but she has even numbers across the board, so there's no reason not to just keep boosting her strength. More athletics, more Lord Nature, more perception. And then she's at level 8, so we don't... Yeah, we don't get the last thing of Beast Totem yet. She can't pounce yet. 2 more levels for that. But we can grab Superstition. +1 bonus on damage rolls against creatures possessing spells or spell-like abilities. There's also... Oh, or Animal Fury. So level 10 is going to be the Beast Totem. We can hold off on giving her Witch Hunter just yet. We're going to give her Animal Fury. So it'll be Animal Fury, the Greater Beast Totem, then Witch Hunter or Disruptive, then the other one, and then we get... Where is it? Hold on. I need to see the ones we don't have access to. Where is it? Spellbreaker. So we need to get Disruptive. So, hold on. Move out of the way. Animal Fury, the Greater Totem, the Disruptive, then Spellbreaker, then Witch Hunter, and that leaves us 2 left to grab... I'm going to guess either Lethal or Reckless. Probably Reckless, because Reckless is an untyped bonus, and it adds to, yeah, +1 bonus on attack rolls. Surprised it doesn't add to damage. Weird. And then I think Reckless adds to her... I'm pretty sure there's one of these that requires Reckless, isn't there? Or did we want Lethal? Lethal might still be better, because we don't take Lindsay very often, so we don't have many morale bonuses. Or competency bonuses, I should say, for attack power. And giving her the ability to ignore concealment would be really nice. Combine that with her ability to hit ghosts, and she'd actually be solid for that. Yeah, we're going to go in that route. All right, so let's go ahead and get her Animal Fury so we can get her an additional attack. Tristan. Oh, I need to pull up your build. Where is it? Where is it? Octavia, no. Ragongar, no. Equindio, no. Where's he at? Tristan. There we go. Level 8. Mystic Thurge. There it is. All right. Mystic Thurge gives him... Oh, God. I have heard weird things about this class. Divine Spellcasting. They select Divine Spellcasting class. They also select their Arcane Spellcasting class, and they combine their spell books. Mystic Theurge can prepare and cast spells from one of his spellcasting classes using the available slots from any of his other spellcasting classes. Spell prepared or cast in this way take up 1 slot higher than they originally occupied. This ability cannot be used to cast a spell at a lower level if that spell exists on both spell lists. At first level, a Mystic Theurge can prepare first level spells from one of his spellcasting classes using second level spell slots. Every 2 levels thereafter, the levels of the spell can be cast in this way increased by 1 to a maximum of 5th level spells at 9th level. These spells would take up 6th level spell slots. The components of these spells do not change, but they otherwise follow the rules for the spellcasting classes to cast the spells. He's also eventually, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and go away. There we go. And spell synthesis. At 10th level, a Mystic Theurge can cast 2 spells, one from each of his spellcasting classes using 1 action. Both of the spells must have the same casting time. The Mystic Theurge can make any decisions concerning the spells independently. Any target affected by both of the spells takes a -2 penalty on saves made against each spell. The Mystic Theurge receives a +2 bonus on caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance with these 2 spells, and they may use this ability once per day. All right, Cleric for his Divine Spellcaster, Imperial Sorcerer for his one there. We're just going to go ahead and keep boosting his Wisdom. We can also go ahead and boost his Lore Religion, and you know what, Tristan? You are out and about with us in the world. We have other, but he has high wisdom, so high perception makes sense. Yeah, we'll just keep boosting his perception. And what did they suggest for this? Level 8. He's going to put his spell specialization back on Magic Missile? That doesn't seem right. This is the level that Tristan begins to use his 2nd level Cleric slots for 1st level Sorcerer spells. Between his Sorcerer and Cleric slots, he can fire off 10 casts of spell specialized Magic Missile. Okay, so he's mainly going to be using Magic Missile until we get him to Fireball and more Scorching Rays. Yes, because... Okay, yeah, I see where they're going with this. You eventually build up so that you're using... Okay, yeah, so because it's going to be changed again. Does he change the spell specialization? Not until level 15 with Mystic Theurge 8. And then he changes it to Hellfire Ray. Ah, I see where we're going with this. Okay, I see where we're going with this now. So, spell specialization. We switch it over to Magic Missile. And then we also grab Mage Armor and Scorching Ray. Where's it at? Scorching. Where's it at? There we go. Scorching Ray. So let me see if I've got this right. Go to Spellbook. Okay, so he can... Oh, wow. I think I understand how this works. I hope I do. Yep, there it is. So all of his level 1 sorcerer spells are now in his level 2 or his level 1 cleric spells are showing up in the sorcerer book as level 2 spells, which means he can cast them. Cool. So if I go, let's go. Oh god, it completely, oh yeah, there we go. So he's gonna need to rest before he can do that, but gives him 6 castings of Magic Missile there, and none on the other one. That doesn't make sense. Hold on. Because he should be able to use... Hold the phone. There. Oh, I see how it is. So then you can fill his 2nd level slots with more Magic Missiles. Okay, I see how they're working with this, at least for now, until he gets access to more dedicated combat spells. Hold on. Pause that. There we go. Sorry, gotta pull this back up. Where were we? Just saw an article on Reddit. Stormgate devs blame players for failure, but Steam reviews say otherwise, apparently having hope for it being an Elden Ring moment for the strategy community. Oh, God. Why would you do that? Why would you intentionally compare yourself to Elden Ring in any capacity? Reading the article, the lead dev claims it is the industry is just harder today with more competition, less players willing to spend money, while reviews lean on poor quality, lack of polish, oomph, and a bad campaign with lacking lore. And you have exactly 2 options when you do a strategy game. You either appeal to the competitive players and you throw out everything else, or you appeal to the people who will play your campaign and play it single player over and over and over and over again. If you try to do both, you're fucked. And from the sound of it, they tried desperately to bring in the campaign crowd without making a campaign worthy of it. Because I remember, I think it was Giant Grant Games, one of the big StarCraft StarCraft players.
Far.
Not like competitive. He just does like mod stuff for StarCraft. Talking about Stormgate and being very skeptical at how it was going to go towards the end of its development cycle. All right, let's go ahead and get Octavia. Where's your build, Octavia? There it is. Level 8, Arcane Trickster, level 3. Oh, somebody.
Moody_UWK is now aboard.
Welcome, Moody. Welcome. Hot damn, a new follower. Thank you very much. Sorry, having to jump back and forth between screens to double check on how I want to get these characters built. So level 8, give her another point of intelligence. Go ahead and keep boosting her skills. There we go. What do they suggest? Spells, specialization does not change, so it's just going to be Scorching Ray again. Yep, keep it selected. There we go. And then they suggest slow and see invisibility. I completely understand that. Let's go ahead. Where's it at? See invisibility, communal, and slow. And she also gains impromptu sneak attack. Beginning at 3rd level, the Arcane Trickster can enter a special stance that allows them to improvise a way to sneak attack targets regardless of their awareness. An Arcane Trickster can maintain this stance for 1 round per day. For every 2 levels beyond the 3rd, they can maintain this stance for 1 additional round up to a maximum of 4 at 9th level. The target of impromptu sneak attack loses any dexterity bonus to AC, but only against those attacks. The power can be used against any target, not creatures that are... But creatures that are not subject to sneak attack take no extra damage, though they do still lose any dexterity bonus to AC against the attack. Nice. Giant Grant Games is great. Love his StarCraft series. Started on a random whim. Same. Like, I just saw him, like, back when the original Can You Beat Wings of Liberty Without Losing a Unit stuff loaded, and I have loved pretty much everything he played. My favorite, though, if you have the time, was his 3-player multiplayer of Wings of Liberty between him, Jay Barino, and... Oh, God, it was the mod maker as well. I can't remember his name. Damn it. But they did a 3-player campaign with the multiplayer Wings of Liberty mod, and they played it on the highest difficulty setting. It took them almost an hour to get through the first mission. It was brutal and hilarious. All right, Valerie, don't have to worry about you. Vindictive Bastard. Bonus hit points. You picked up power attack, less level. Good. More strength? More strength. Because, yes. So that'll be level 8. Yeah, so everything else we'll put in strength. We'll get her a charisma headband later. It's just especially said Frost Giant, the devs behind Stormgate, are ex-Blizzard devs, and they had a $35 million budget from a Kickstarter campaign and otherwise initial funding, which is quite honestly massive for an RTS on any scale. It is. It's a shame that from the sound of it, nobody wants to have anything to do with it right now. Sorry, man. Ah, Akun, my friend, level 8. Let me see here. Pull your build up. Where you at? Where you at? Level 8 for Akun? Really? They're saying to boost his wisdom at level 8. Well, he does get access to some spells, so making sure he can cast them all is probably a good idea. So we're just gonna... Nope, not bonus skill rank. Let's just go with that. They're saying to boost his wisdom. Really? What else? Hold on, let me see what they're at. At level 12, they boost the dexterity. At level 16, they boost dexterity. And at level 20, they boost strength. Okay, I can kind of see what... It's because of the way he's already got his stat bonuses, and there's kind of no reason not... Like, you'd still end up with an odd number of dex. No, you wouldn't. You know what? I'm just going to trust the build. We can always change it later. 1 point to wisdom, right? Level 8? Yep, 1 point to wisdom. Athletics, stealth, lore nature, and perception. And for his favorite terrain, they are suggesting the first world. This gives them a +2 bonus on initiative checks and lore nature, perception, and stealth checks when in that terrain. And then we're also going to double... Is that a change? Or is that a... Hold on. The ranger may select an additional favorite terrain addition at each such interval. The skill bonus and initiative bonus in any one favorite terrain is increased by +2. So is he going to, at 8th level, and ever, so that would be level 13. What? Do I take it on both of them? We're gonna be in forests a lot, but I know the first world stuff is gonna be useful at the end of the game because the end of the game takes place with a shit ton of fighting Fae. Yeah, we'll go with the first world. It's fine. So did that, I need to check then what that actually did to him. Hold on. Abilities, where's it at? Favorite terrain forest, and improved favorite terrain first world. There we go. Okay, that works for me. Works for me. All right, lastly, did the dog level up? The dog did level up. There we go. Animal companion gets to level 7. No ability score upgrades. Just keep improving his perception. Now, so he just got an additional strength and dexterity. Good. He has dodge. He has weapon focus bite. Skill focus perception. Blind fighting might be a good idea. Your next attack roll against the target of that charge. No, that doesn't really help with him. Improved initiative wouldn't be the worst idea. When you are adjacent to or sharing a square with a companion creature, and that companion creature has this feat, you can cast a spell on yourself and divide the direct. Oh, that might be something we want to grab for Ekbund if we can. That'll allow him to cast spells on himself that will also affect his dog. Whenever a transmutation spell or spell-like ability affects you, your natural armor bonus increases by 1. If you have no natural armor bonus, treat your natural armor bonus as 0 for the purposes of this feat. Signature skill. Nope, you can't do anything with that. Blind fight might be a good idea then. I don't think there's... Okay, hold on. Hide the unavailable. There's no point in that. Those are all meta magics. Spell penetration, none of that helps. Okay. Toughness is not bad. You roll twice to take the better result. The problem is the only person who's really going to have access... I don't think many people have access to that is the problem. Swarm Scatterer. That's another teamwork feat. Stealthy, meh. Charisma's not going to help him. Shake it off doesn't really help him. Precise strike is okay. I guess, no. Because power... He's not there for damage. The trip is what matters. The trip is what matters. Outflank, not the worst idea. He is often near Valerie. So outflank, improved initiative, toughness. Seems like it would be the best choices. Blind fight as well. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 feats left. So toughness. Let me see here. Toughness. Where was it? Outflank. Blind fight. Okay, so we've still got plenty of spots. If that's the case, I'm going to grab toughness because he is a little squishy. I'm going to grab toughness. Let's go ahead and get him some additional health. All right, there we go. We should be done now. Oh, sorry, Ted. When I was distracted trying to get everybody set up. What did you say? They clearly used AI for portrait animation during the campaign. It's very noticeable in motion, as well as potentially using AI for dialogue. However, there's no evidence of that, as they do have VA, but man, they sound robotic. Yeah, like... Here's the thing. I'm not one of those people who's going to blame them for using AI to get like a proof of concept down. Like, this is what we want it to look like. But the second you start using it for the final product, oh, that's a massive red flag. That's a huge red flag by the standards of the industry. All right. I do think we're done here.
In due time.
I do believe we are. Of course, we have got to go and get so many fucking scrolls of restoration. This is ridiculous. Didn't we buy one? We did. I wish there was a way she could learn it. It'd be so nice if we could learn it instead of having to... Oh, wait. Valerie. No, not Valerie. You. Just go ahead and use it, I guess. Go ahead and use it on Valerie. Well, that healed some of it. All right, let's go. Okay. We have to return to our capital because Valerie she has 40 hit points. She is level 8 and has 40 hit points. We have got to get her out of there. All right. This will take 15 hours to get back to our capital. We're probably going to need to rest before we get there, aren't we? I think This tells us... No, it's not going to tell us when we... Whoa. What is... Okay. I don't know why her thing is freaking out. Yeah. Bucket of Miri can carry 600 pounds of equipment all on her own. Oh, are we actually going to get all the way back without being stopped or without everyone falling exhausted? Well, hot damn. I'll take it. Okay, enter. I need to head to the main square because I need to purchase a shit ton of fucking scrolls of lesser and greater restoration. Good lord. Ugh. Why is it so dark here?
That is not far.
Echoon's over there. Nothing we can do there. Hasuf, first I need to sell stuff to you. Offer... Really? That's all we got? I don't want to sell those. Hey, Valerie's boots are here. Good. We'll hand those off to her in a second. Well, I guess we can't do anything with the wedding ring now because the game decided to fuck me. So, nothing I can do there. I don't think we need these additional mud leaves, so we can just sell those. Keep the diamonds, keep the diamond dust. Nida's letter is useless now. I think the mod bugs it and sets it to night despite it not being night. It sounds like the night due to crickets. Yeah, maybe. Well, the thing is, it doesn't even happen all that often. Sometimes we come out and it's perfectly fine, and then other times it's just completely... okay. Don't know why we have that. Appears that we're good to go. All right. Well, we do have 40,000 gold,
Follow my
so...
lead.
Wait, no. Our Sinaway is our main... Why do you look like you're floating? Enio, do you have anything that I want? I don't think you do. You have a Boots of Elven Kind, which is not the worst. But... No. No, you don't. Sinaway. I need the assistance of a cleric. Hold on. Sort by price. Resurrection, no. Scroll of Cure Light Wounds. I was wondering why that was so expensive, but it's the mass version, right? Scroll of Restoration. Except it also dispels... Hold on. Restoration cures all temporary ability damage, and it restores all points permanently drained from a single ability score. It also eliminates any fatigue or exhaustion suffered by the target. Okay, so we want a couple of those. Let's say about 6. Let's say 6 of those. It's the DC of each disease. The disease is cured. That's not really a problem. Neutralize poison. Scroll of Delay Poison Communal. I'm going to go ahead and grab 2 of those. And we'll grab like 10 of the lessers. Oh, that's 7,000. God damn. Well, there goes most of the money we made exploring through that area. Because I need to... That's 7. That's 3. That's 3 as well. God damn, and I can't even do it from here. We have to go somewhere where I can be in the overworld because I can't cast them
All
here.
according to plan.
Wait, can I? Hold on. I don't think I can cast them, can I? No, I can't. I don't have a high enough use magic item. Like, yeah, what time is it? It's 10 in the morning. Why is it so dark? I don't think that... Oh my god, I completely forgot. The lady whose son we rescued. I completely forgot to go to the tavern and talk to her. Where is she? There she is. As soon as the peasant woman sees you, she falls to her knees trying to kiss your hand. Your Grace, our deliverer, you saved him. You rescued my little one, and what would we ever do without you? Every day until I die, I shall pray to the gods for your help. Plus 600 experience and loyalty plus 3. There we go. Stat bonuses are always appreciated. Hey, alcohol. Lena. Oh, all news of the whole region must pass through this inn. What rumors have you heard? Lately, everyone's been talking about the tower at Candlemere. No. They say lights were dancing around it like a busy cook stove. Everybody who says it says different things, though. Some witnessed a dragon, some glowing hamsters crawling from the lake. They're probably all lying, but the place is definitely spooky and mysterious. I don't want to go to Candlemere. I don't like Candlemere. I don't want to have to deal with their bullshit. Here, take this alcohol that I found in your own inn back. Consider it a tax. There you go.
In due time.
See, I hate this. Just let me go back out to the main square. You didn't need to do this when I walked over here. Candle mirror is fine if you have resist electricity communal. If you have multiple resist electricity communal, because I have had to rest in that area even with those bonuses, and it is a pain in the ass. Let's go check in on our people real fast. Also, speaking of which, Valerie, where is it? There we go. Valerie's new boots. They're ugly as sin, but oh well. There we go. Let's get that. Gets her some proper movement speed, fully compensating for her armor. Maybe make sure it's caster level 7 when you have it. Yeah. Any updates on the status of the kingdom? Were we gone long enough? We were. Yep. The high priest ceremony was a success. The enchanted wind has enhanced the prayers of the citizens. Divine +6. Research into the nature of the cures. The problem is those take fucking forever. And we have other things that I need my high priest to do. Yeah, we don't even have somebody to look into the scythe tree yet. Research into the nature of the curse on the Bold Hilltop. Wasn't there another great event? Talented recruits. I would love to get that, but I think Amiri is still dealing with a troll attack. Or no. Yeah, troll sighting. Where is that? Why am I not seeing it anywhere on the map? And why am I not seeing it down here? No, oh, there we go. 4 days. Okay, 4 days. 4 days. Then we'll deal with the bandit outrage, and then we will deal with the talented recruits. So I think that actually means we have to spend 100 BP on this, and he would be there for 30 days. Trade settlement. Who do we send on that? No, we need a treasurer. Okay, so I guess maybe we could do this. Let me see. That's gonna cost 125. Fuck. That's thousands of gold, game. Okay, that's a bit better. 50. 50's not bad. And 100 BP for that one. Frick. All right. Let's go with the 50 one. We need to purchase 13 building points for 1,000. Okay, that's not nearly as bad. Harim, there you go. You'll start working on that. 6 days for the restoration of the Taldan mine. 4 days for Amiri's event. Should we go rest? Oh, hold on. Before we rest, Lady Daedalus, I'm gonna need you to... Nope, close that. Craft magic items. Oh, she leveled up. I should level her up before we do any of this. Hold on. Can we get a war cry, Chuckles? I'm going to commit various war crimes. Hey, I've already told you what my guy's gonna do to the King of Patax and his noblemen. Like, Tarendil is not afraid to utterly destroy somebody, and now he has the fangs and claws to do it. Let me see here. Bonus skill. Was I doing bonus skill rank, or was I doing bonus wizard spell? I was doing bonus skill. Doop, 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 doop. And then we add another point to that, which means now she can max out her use magic device score. Very nice. And it doesn't really matter as far as this. Let's go with Fire Shield and Fleshworm Infestation for her level 4 spells. Now, I do think that means, so if I go to her, Wondrous Item, Lady Daedalus, if I go, what was I going to do? Cloak. No, inventory? Is it the... No, Cloak of the Winter Wolf. Yep, that's the one I wanted. And then I wanted to add natural armor to that. Nope, natural armor. We need at least 2 to make it worthwhile, but we can get 3. Her caster level's not quite high enough, but she has a high enough check that it doesn't matter. That would cost 4,500 gold to get it. So a 2 gets it to the maximum that it's currently at. And that's 2,000 gold. 3 adds a further 2,500 gold. And she cannot do a +4. Or a +5 for that matter. Okay. Come, my child soldiers. Ah. No, no, no. We here in Dracaria have a very robust education system. The children may sign on to be an apprentice to our guards and soldiers at the youngest age of 12, but they will not see active combat until they have reached the age of maturity. It's an apprenticeship system. Because I mainly just want that to get the additional bite attack, really. That's really all I want. But I lose the resistance bonus is the problem, because I have the wyvern skin cloak. And that's the interesting thing. It gives a +4 resistance bonus on saving throws against poison, sleep, and paralysis, which I almost can make a +4. All children do get to learn discipline of our regime. I mean our barony. I do believe you mean the discipline of our empire. One day. My character's basically becoming a full-fledged dragon. He's planning on living for a couple hundred years minimum. Which one's the Cloak of Winter Veil? Oh, it's just a +1 that also gives cold resistance. Right. Plus that enhancement bonus on all stealth rolls. Is that actually... Yeah, okay. I was worried about that. Full-fledged dragon D's nuts across your face. I mean, when he gets his hands on the Guardian of the Bloom, I mean... We all know how some people act around dragons in D&D. We all know. We all know. Okay, no, let's go with the Cloak of Winter Wolf. I'm just going to go through with this. Natural armor. We're going for... Caster level 6 bark skin is unable to meet one of the prerequisites. So that's because she doesn't have bark skin. Interesting. They're called bard players, and they are not people. I mean, you say that, Lord Brown Bear, but this character is based off of a tabletop character I had who I could only describe as magic sexual. He was a sorcerer after all, so you shouldn't be surprised. You did say Fae take multiple partners. They can. And to be fair, like, it's very obvious the Guardian has used her femininely wiles over the years to overthrow a variety of leaders of this land. Not that hard when you're a frickin' nymph. Yeah, that's the only problem is she can't learn bark skin because she can only learn the arcane abilities. Because, like, ability is fine. Eagle Splendor, she knows that stuff. That's easy. Armor as well because that just requires mage armor. How high can I get that now? I can get it to 5. I can almost get it to 6. Oh, does that mean... Hold on. Helmet. No, not that. No, not that. Where is it? Where is it? Headband of Alluring Charisma. Can we... We are 1 away from being able to start upgrading things to +4s, which is going to be way cheaper than going and buying +4s. You could have a few concubines for your horde. I mean, obviously... We just... see, here's the thing, Tenwin. My character is lawful evil. He would ensure that his wife was okay with it first. If she's not... Oh, well. More half-fae children then, I guess. But if she is down for it, well, we are eventually our adventuring companions will leave our barony. They're not here forever. We will need some half-dragons who can, you know, handle things for us. You could get an equal amount of concubines each. Yeah, that could work. All right, sorry. We need to decide this because I've only got a few minutes left and we need to get a move on. So let me see here. We're going to go back to the cloak. Cloak of the Winter Wolf. Let's go over here. Natural armor. It's just a question of I'm going to pay up for the 3rd level version because we can't get 4th level until she can clear the extra high DC check. Lawful evil character. Would he obey the laws of the land or his wife in regards to concubines? Well, we can always change the law of the lands, and it's not like... I don't think there's anything in the lore that says the River Kingdoms is against polygamy. I mean, they're probably not, like, happy about it, but there's probably nothing that is explicitly against it. It would just come down to whether the Guardian would be in on it or not. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and create that. 4,500 gold. Cloak of the... No. If this is going to go on our character. Cloak of the White Drake. because it deals ice damage on its bite. There we go. It's going to take her 3 days to build that, unfortunately. But we can go ahead and rest for right now. That'll take some time of it off. Dog had 2 constitution damage restored. 37% done with... Should I just take the extra day or 2 and go through? I don't think we're waiting on anything, are we? All right, that's done. Go away. There we go. Find the wizard's whip. Score to settle. Still working on that. Locate the ancient outpost. Troll trouble. Stolen lands. Bling 10 black rattlecaps from the mud bowl to old that. Oh, right! We haven't even found the mud bowl. We'll find that later. Faye could go one of 2 ways. Either pragmatic, as she's so old, it seems it's no big deal as long as she's the priority, or Faye being super passionate about love and therefore would want exclusivity. Well, as I said, the second one, you could at least potentially angle it as, well, if that's the case, they wouldn't be concubines, Ten. She might be fine with you occasionally taking a side lover as long as she was involved as well. It would definitely be a case where you can never do it without her also being involved. That would be out. That would just be no. That would not work. Still working on that. Still working on that. Still working on that. And still working on that. Okay. Do we just wait until the item is crafted is the question. Yeah, we do. Problem with taxes. Oh, God. What now? Hello? A problem demands your personal attention, Your Grace. Your acquaintance, Oleg, has been refusing to pay his taxes for several months now, even though his trading post is located in your lands. The fool didn't realize he should have come to you immediately, but even so, please lend him your ear. What is the matter, Oleg? Nearby kingdoms have put tariffs on us. Oleg grimaces, making a clear effort to not spit on the floor. Since the moment you founded this barony, Your Grace, I am officially your subject. He grits his teeth. But I am also a subject of the Aldore and Restov. When you brought down the Stag Lord, I thought my troubles were over, but no. My whole life I've paid taxes to Restov, but now on top of that, I've got your tax collectors darkening my doorstep. Oleg, I must ask, who do you owe more allegiance to? Restov or Dracaria? He looks surprised to be asked. He thinks for a moment, and you realize he's making an extraordinary effort to be polite. Forgive me, Your Grace, but regardless of what banner they fly, all tax collectors are little more than bandits to me. Advisors? Thoughts? Your Grace, the Aldori Sword Lords are your true ally and a backbone of your barony. I would hope you still value Lady Jamandi's support and won't let such short-term interests undermine our alliance. Oleg is more important than a few months' worth of taxes. Collecting now would ruin a kind and honest and somewhat clueless man. Please keep this in mind, Your Grace. Tell Restov to get bent. Yep. See, I wish I could combine the neutral good and the lawful evil. I would be willing to give him a short reprieve considering other people took from him, but I absolutely would be clamping down on no. Oleg's property is within the boundaries of my barony. Restov has no claim to any of it. Casil's face darkens, but he maintains his composure. I hope you know what you're doing, Your Grace. An ally costs a fortune, and trust betrayed may cost even more. Well, then by all means, Casil, you can send a letter to Jamandi reminding her of where her border ends and where mine begins. Jode sighs quietly and studying Oleg with a worried expression. You can hear Oleg's teeth clench, his hands balling into fists. While he was clearly angry before, his face is turned red with fury, but he holds his tongue. As I said, I would have been willing, if the game had allowed, to give him a short reprieve, since after all, he is one of my subjects, and he has been so unlawfully treated by the authorities from Restov, it would be only right to show that I, his noble king, have so much better leadership than them. But the game doesn't let me do that, so we're just going with the lawful evil option. Did they manage to finish the item? They did not. Shame. I believe it's on... Yes, it's on him. We have time. Okay, economy +1. No additional stuff if we skip another day. There we go. I'm pretty sure that sound effect where it's like the... because it's the same sound effect that plays. Yes, there we go. There we go. Completed the Cloak of the White Drake, which we are going to take off of you. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? What the shit just happened? What the fuck just happened? What the shit? Cloak, inventory, available? It's gone. It's just gone. What the crap? Yeah, it's just gone. Please tell me I saved. I think I did. I don't know where it autosaved. I don't know where it autosaved. Shitty. It was right before we rested. Or right after we rested? This is such bullshit. Okay, so hold on, hold on. Take it off of him first. Leave it right there. I need to finish, but now I'm skip day. Problem with taxes. That goes here. Yep, yep. Blah, blah, blah. Come on. Go faster. Go faster. Go faster. Blah, blah, blah. What's the matter, Oleg? Rest over myself. Advisor's thoughts. Blah, blah, blah. We're taking control. Blah, blah, blah. Quick save. Come on, Gabe. Found a fun Reddit post that discusses what joke lines Dawn of War 4 should have when you click a character as much. Oh, that'll be... I hope they keep that. All right, exit. They finished crafting it. Completed crafting. There we go. Okay, so we need to be careful with that. So we put that on. That gives me an additional point of AC. I also now get the bite attack, which does not show up here, but that's fine. Oh, make sure our claws are on. There we go. Also, I like it. It just, I mean, it is meant to be more wolf's fur, but you could imagine that it's like wolf fur on the outside and like white drake skin on the inside. That'd be kind of cool. But that's going to be it for us today. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I got to get going. I do believe Lucy is on, though, and I would love to raid into Lucy because she is one of my favorite VTubers. Where's she at? Where's she at? Come on. Tell me she didn't have to cancel today. Because I saw her schedule and she should be... There we go. Oh, God, she's playing Hollow Knight. I have no idea where she is. Playing Hollow Knight, not Silk Song. Yeah, have to remind people of that now. We're just going to go ahead and start the raid there. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you on Sunday for more Pathfinder. And there's not much else. One of my favorites. Do you think the commissar will go after me if I shoot in the camera in the sky? All right. You all have a glorious rest of your day, and I hope you have a glorious beginning of your weekend. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.